on, boys. Got enough.
You hardly shot that enough today to dirty it, Mr. Clark.
I shot it quite enough.
You said you wanted to hunt with us.
I regard myself as a sportsman, not a butcher. Tell me, Mr. Hale, why don't you Americans go down to the market and shoot cows? I'm sure you'd find it quite as thrilling.
Just why did you want to come with us in the first place, Mr. Clark?
I came out here on a sudden and much regretted impulse. I wanted to find out if all the fantastic things I'd heard and read about you people were true. I came and I've seen. And you're standing in my light. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind. Here.
What are you staring at? That little spot was delicious.
Man looks at you long enough, he's liable to get gangrene. I thought the grub was real good, Charlie.
You liked it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Especially the main course. Who taught you how to fricassee gravel like that?
Them was dumplings.
Oh, well, them was good.
Well, I'm glad somebody liked it. That beaver that travels that Mr. Clark feller. He stuck up his nose at it like I'd cooked it in Paris green or something.
Ram Singh?
Maybe he does. I never heard him.
That's his name, Charlie.
That's a stupid kind of a name. Mr. Christ, did you ever hear of anyone named Ram Singh?
Well, that's a Sikh name, Charlie.
Sick or no sick, it's no kind of a name at all.
Explain it to him, Bill.
Can't, Chris. Don't have a club.
Anyway, he wouldn't eat my grub. The nicest fat back in the whole barrel, too. Do you know what he eats? I'll tell you what he eats. Chicken feed. He's got a whole bag of it. He soaks it in some kind of sour milk or something. Phew, awful stuff.
He's a Sikh, Charlie. They don't eat pork for religious reasons.
I've heard of a lot of reasons for not eating my cooking, but that's the best I've ever heard.
Chris, what happened to Clark? How come he quit the hunt?
He's a hard man to figure. All that talk about shooting, hunting. I'll have to admit, shooting down scared buffalo isn't exactly sporting.
Yeah, maybe they can afford to hunt for sport over there. Here we can't. We've got too many mouths to feed.
Well, I'll tell you one thing about Clark, Chris. One of these days, he's going to get uppity with somebody that isn't as even-tempered as we are.
I dread the thought. Where are you going, Coop?
And I thought I'd walk over there and take a look at that elephant gun he's got.
You an Oxford man?
Well, I had it in mind once, but I got tangled up with a wagon train. Run by a man named Hale.
Yeah.
What did you say this Clark does, Bill?
Foreign correspondent. The Army saddled us with him. He's a writer, Charlie, for a newspaper. In London. That's in England, you know.
Well, what's he doing over here? Why don't he stay over there with them foreigners?
Explain it to him, Chris.
I can't. I haven't got a club either.
Sure looks good. Well, howdy, Mr. Clark.
May I be of service?
Well, I was just kind of curious about that rifle.
You a collector?
No, I just like guns. I use an old beat-up 30-30 myself. Don't look like much, but it sure shoots good. Mind if I take a look? Sure is pretty. When you plan on going hunting again?
I'm not planning on butchering any more buffalo, you may be assured.
I'm assured.
I've shot elephants, Cape buffalo, tigers in India with that gun.
You got a carbine or any kind of repeating rifle?
I only need one shot.
That's all right for animals, but what about people?
I beg your pardon?
Comanches, Mr. Clark. Well, this single shot might be all right, but sure got to be a good shot.
I am.
Hey, this telescope up on top, that's a good idea. You got the time. Seems like them Comanches never give you any time.
There are two kinds of hunters, Smith. The civilized kind shoot animals. Now, if you don't mind.
I was just trying to be friendly, Mr. Clark.
Obviously. Ram Singh.
Oh, of course.
We're picking up Bouchette in the morning.
If he's on time, I'll lay odds he is. Bouchette's dependable.
3 weeks doesn't give you and Coop much time.
Well, we'll just run him down to Raton Pass, come right back. If the Army wants this road in a hurry, Bouchette's the one to give it to him.
Yeah, if the Kiowas let you.
Well, we're not looking for trouble, Bill.
From what I hear, John Warbo is.
Well, I'm not afraid of John Warbo and his Kiowas. We used to hunt together in the Arkansas.
That was some time ago, Chris. He's not as cheerful now.
Well, in that case, Jetterman and his commands in the field near Fort Crowder, they'll be looking for us.
Foot soldiers against mounted Kiowas. I don't know, Chris.
Well, we've done pretty well against the Northern Cheyennes and the Arapahoes. Haven't heard a peep out of them for a long time.
John Warbo's only half Kiowa. He's about the meanest Indian that ever barbecued a fur trapper. Unless maybe Warbo likes you.
Everybody likes me, Duke.
Why don't you tell that to Robert Harrison Clark?
Yeah.
That him, Chris?
That's him. Never knew him to be late yet.
Right on time, huh, John?
Yeah, I figured you would be. Hello, Chris! You old buzzard, you still let you live, huh? I ain't alive, and don't you believe it. Them Blackfeet burned me at the stake and ate me alive last winter. But I didn't let it bother me, on account of I'm going to be your pallbearer.
I'm too mean to die. John Cooper Smith.
Mr. Bouchette, heard a lot about you.
I heard a lot about you likewise. Kinda young, ain't you?
Depends. For working or burying.
Well, he just ain't old enough to pull all them stunts I heard about. This is Tom Grider and Ike Truman.
Chris.
How are you? Hey, Cooper Smith.
I'm teaching them a trade.
Yeah. Well, do you have any trouble, John?
Nothing to run from. Of course, we hear your old friend Warbo's moving about some.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
You know, if a man gets spooky every time a Kiowa gets itchy, he'd never have time to make a dollar.
That's for sure.
Well, get hitched up, John. Join the train. We'll lay over tonight and pull out first thing in the morning, eh?
Fine, hitch him up, boys. Chris, Colonel McCauley said we're supposed to have a newspaper correspondent traveling with us. Is that right?
Afraid so.
Yeah, one of them kind, huh?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I think he's one of a kind. Don't believe those contour lines. They were drawn up by somebody at a desk in Washington. Our best bet is to follow that canyon north toward Adobe Walls. Somewhere along it, there'll be a crossing, and it'll cut 25 miles to Fort Crowder. And this pass marked here is a river running through it, I know that. And this watershed here drains this whole side of the range, the southern side.
Here they are,
Now-
Mr. Chris.
Oh. Clark, I thought you should know what we have in mind before we leave tomorrow morning. This is Mr. Bouchette, the government's chief surveyor in this part of the country, and his assistants.
Howdy, Clark. These are the government surveyors?
They didn't hire us for looks. Well, who's that, or what's that?
That's my man, Ram Singh. Ram Singh is an Indian.
Sure, that's it. He's a sick Indian. Got his head hurt somewhere.
Charlie, go chop some wood.
Mr. Chris, you said he was sick yourself.
Charlie, the axe is over at the supply wagon.
I ain't much for telling folks what to do. But if you're fixing to go riding with us wearing them duds...
Perhaps we should try to understand each other. I'm not unacquainted with uncivilized countries, and I do not require anyone to tell me what I should or should not do. I intend to stay here as long as it takes me to do the job I came for. I shall be no bother to you. I wish I could say the same for you, but I have grave doubts. Now, if you'll excuse me.
My, but that pretty sure do know how to do fancy things with words, don't he?
Wow, quite a load.
Yeah, and most of it belongs to Clark. His idea of traveling light and mine aren't the same.
About set, John?
Getting so I'm never really set to work, Chris. But I can tolerate it. By golly, that's so pretty I can hardly stand it. You bring a drum and bugle corps along with your Clark?
Mr. Hale, do you suppose there might be some shooting along the way which offers more challenge than butchering buffalo?
If we ain't careful, there might.
Well, there's a lot of antelope up ahead. But I'd appreciate it if you'd check with me before you leave the trail, Mr. Clark. Could be dangerous.
I think I'm quite capable of making my own evaluations.
Some places, maybe, but you haven't met our Indians.
I grant you there may be a few of your indigenous aborigines left alive. I couldn't swear to it. But I have traveled 500 miles unescorted through a Freedy territory, and they were very real, sir. Very real indeed.
Well, we're going to have a real hootenanny with that one, Chris.
Well, he's different, but he's not stupid. Maybe he'll learn.
Kiowas, you only have one chance. Chris, don't we have an agreement with John Warbo to keep our troops off in his hunting grounds?
We got an agreement with Indians just about every occasion. To hit 'em when it rains and shove 'em when it don't. But I guess Jettiman's being out there is the reason why Warbo left the reservation.
Well, I'm not thinking about Jettiman. I'm worried about you.
I think I can get along with Warbo, Bill. You're not Army.
If you can't, what then?
Well, then there's Jetterman.
You're looking a little green, Lieutenant.
Corporal Thomas was a good soldier.
First Sergeant.
Sir.
Warbo's made good time.
I ain't Warbo, Captain. Ain't even Kiowa. This here's Comanche.
Not likely, Sergeant.
Ain't likely, but it is. No Coney Comanche at that up from the State Plains. Well, poor old Thomas couldn't even win at poker. You four. You. Go on. Play them deep. Go on, soldiers. Nobody's asking you to look at it, soldier.
Figured I better. I'll probably see a lot worse before we're through.
You'll probably see more, but you ain't gonna see worse.
They was pretty hard on him, wasn't they?
Son, don't want to let it get you.
Would getting sick mean it's getting me?
Well, you got my permission to get sick. Seeing as how it's your first time. If you run down there and see Lieutenant Crane, he'll teach you all there is to know about getting sick.
First Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Post pickets, stack arms, and give them rest. Officers and non-commissioned officers to me.
Yes, sir.
I'm convinced that Sergeant Galt is correct. Comanches killed Corporal Thomas. Probably carried away the 3 men with him on the point. But I don't understand what Comanches are doing up here, right in the Kiowa's backyard.
With the captain's permission, I remember that about a week ago, the cavalry reported small bands of Kiowas moving west. It was west and south. And Comanches here means they're north and east of where they ought to be, and that sounds like a meet-up to me.
That's what's been worrying me. What do you think, Crane?
Well, I thought the Comanches and the Kiowas were enemies.
Well, they are, Mr. Crane. They're cousins, too. Come to time, blood's thicker than water.
Sergeant, when you were at the reservation, you were pretty close to John Warbow. Did you hear anything?
No, same old thing, sir. He kept telling me as long as we stayed put, we'd get along fine, but once we marched west, then none of us was going to march east again.
Could be big talk.
Not from him, it ain't.
Well, he knows we have to obey our orders.
Mr. Crane, when you're out here long enough, you're going to find out that these Indians are kind of unreasonable, and you make a treaty with them, they got a notion you ought to keep it.
That's not our problem, Sergeant.
No, sir, it ain't, but it's going to be before we're through. Now, with the captain's permission?
Go ahead.
Hey, John Warbow ain't like any other war chief. He's been back east and he went to school. And he knows he can't beat us all by himself. He knows the Indians can't fight us half the time and each other the other half. We went hunting one time, he told me that. Just that.
That's why the Comanches, you think?
I think he buried the hatchet with the Comanches, Captain. And he knows we're headed for Fort Crowder. With wood and water, right smack dab in the Emigrant Trail. And it looks to me like Warbow and the Comanches are headed there, too. I don't know how many, but John Warbow ain't no fool, Captain. There's gonna be a mess of them.
We've handled a lot of them before.
Yes, sir, but not Kiowas and Comanches teamed up together. And not when they got a war chief that knows more about tactics than anybody. And it's a present company accepted, sir.
Nobody pays us to predict the outcome of battles, Sergeant, just to fight them. We march toward Fort Crowder.
Yes, sir. Now, with the captain's permission, I'd like to take the point.
There are other men, Sergeant.
I beg to differ, Captain. Corporal Thomas is our best scout, and we just buried him. So that leaves me, if you just let me pick 3 men.
I'd hate to lose you, Sergeant.
Wouldn't want that myself, sir.
All right, permission granted. Assemble the company, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Forward!
Here's a hot water for your tea, Mr. Clark.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, saw some fresh antelope sign today.
I'm sure you have excellent eyesight.
What I'm trying to say is I thought I might ride out and spook some over this way for you.
I'm quite capable of locating my own game, thank you, Smith.
Sahib, the young man was only trying to be of service.
What they call a stable hand, Ramsing, like the rest of them.
This will be a long trip, Sahib.
You don't have to remind me. Oh, come, Ramsing, you can see them. Believing everything they read about themselves in all those blood and thunder magazines. Better men dying all over the world. India, Morocco, China. That's what we should be. Instead of here with these cowboys.
I think it is a strong land. And I think they're men. Sometimes they remind me of the Maasai Highlands. And the Maasai were not weaklings.
You're a good man, Ramsing.
Mr. Clark's a gentleman.
Funny kind of gentleman.
He just has different ideas of what's funny.
Like what?
Well, Indians, for instance.
Well, it's been my experience out here, a man who thinks Indians is funny is most likely going to die laughing.
Yeah, which puts me in mind of that cloud of dust we saw to the north this afternoon, Chris.
It was moving away from us. Besides, ain't much out here except a couple of old buffalo, old Fort Crowder, and gentlemen soldiers.
You're forgetting something.
What?
Us.
I could have been a tomahawk instead of my hand. I mean, an Indian instead of me. I'll tell you when I sling that rifle, boy.
I'm sorry, Sergeant. I thought that...
Don't tell me what you thought when I give you an order that...
I was just getting a little...
Shut up.
Not a sign, huh, Sarge? He's either a blue racer or he's a haint.
He ain't a hand. He was here, all right.
Sarge, I ain't never seen a hostile.
Don't you fret, son. You're gonna see a whole flock of them before long.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Why, you highfalutin... Lobster back. Oh, I'm gonna pound you right in the grill.
If you will drop the club, you'll have time to think about this.
Yes, sir.
Ram Singh? Let him go. What's this all about?
Thank goodness, Mr. Hale. He'll have cut my throat.
No, but I could have cut your throat.
I caught him stealing, Mr. Hale.
You what? Why, I never stole nothing in my life.
What did he steal? Those?
Well, I seen them magazines in the wagon, and I was, wanting to read them.
You know you can't read.
Well, I can figure out the pictures, can't I? What's wrong with that?
We'll have a little talk, Mr. Clark.
When you tell your people that I'll not tolerate them pawing through my luggage.
Mr. Clark will not tolerate you pawing through his luggage. John, why don't you take Truman over and see if he can open up his throat with a shot of red eye?
I'll do it.
Now, Mr. Clark, I think there's just been a little misunderstanding here. You know, people get along a little better on a trip like this if they're not quite so insistent about what belongs to each of them.
It's a matter of privacy, Mr. Hale.
If it was money or a prized possession like your rifle, I could understand it. But these dime novels can hardly be called prized possession. Massacre at Beartooth Pass by Jack Jones. Crusader for the Indians by Clyde Winslow. Indian Scout in the Southwest.
That literature is the reason I accepted this assignment, Mr. Hale. Do you know where I bought it?
Certainly not west of the Missouri.
In London. The London of Shakespeare, Marlowe, Johnson. Tripe like this is selling there like hotcakes.
I guess even in England there's no accounting for taste. Huh?
I came here to give the lie to that kind of trash. My account of this expedition will be accurate. That means it'll include every moment of boredom, every mouthful of dust I eat, every illusion I see destroyed. I intend to write the truth.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. These penny dreadfuls don't represent the frontier very much, but neither does your evident opinion. I think the truth lies somewhere in between.
My truth is what I see. And I see a drab, monotonous kind of existence that would recommend itself only to an animal or a hermit. I'm not blind, Mr. Hale.
Are you sure, Mr. Clark?
I judge by my personal experiences, of course I'm sure.
Well, you just go right ahead and have your own personal experiences. You might even live through them.
I think I shall go out of my mind, Ram Singh.
Sahib, I think the man Truman meant no harm.
What he meant is immaterial. The man needed a lesson, and he got it. I think we'll go hunting tomorrow. Didn't they mention something about antelope?
Yes, but there is the possibility.
Don't say anything to anybody. We'll get up early. At least these animals don't just stand still and let you put the muzzle in their ear. Went in that thicket down there. The rifle, Ramsey. Ramsey, the rifle. Are you all right?
Yes, Saeed.
You let go of my man and we'll say no more about this, understand? You can keep the gun if you want. But if you don't let us go... Give that back to me! Ram Singh! Ram Singh, are you all right?
Keith.
What do you think, Chris?
I must be living right. That's Warbo.
Warbo? You want to try and talk to him?
It's fish or cut bait.
Enough!
Hello, John.
Chris! Chris Hale.
Well, I see you found our friends. We were worried about them.
These are your friends?
Yes, yes. What happened to him?
He was hit on the head.
They were both very foolish.
Well, foolish maybe, John, but I meant you no harm.
Now, don't talk like a missionary, Hale. You know how I feel about that. You all mean us harm.
Coop, I have to get him into camp.
Who said any of you are going back to your camp?
Why not?
All right, Chris. For old times. Tell me, what are you doing here?
Well, we're surveying a road, John.
Mm-hmm. What kind of road?
Well, it's a military job, but it's my understanding it's to be used principally for civilian use.
For civilian use. Do you think I'm a child?
John, you could see we're harmless.
You come here to draw at a military road. I don't call that harmless. You know, I should turn you back, Chris. Just because we were friends one time.
I'd hope we still are.
All right. All right, go ahead if you must with what you are doing. As long as you travel without soldiers, I will leave you alone. These are bad times, Chris Hale. If I were you, I would turn around and go back. But you pass this word when you get back. We will allow no more army to pass through our land.
John! Peace.
May we not meet again.
Of course, all we can do is guess. But I think it's reasonable to assume that Jetterman's going to wind up eventually at Fort Crowder.
That's assuming Warbo's going to let him have that long.
Well, the last we heard, he was heading northwest. If I head west-northwest and really hightail it, maybe I can cut his trail.
Well, just be careful, Coop. You'll have to find more Indians out there than prairie dogs.
I'll be careful, Chris.
We check the harness, get that wagon ready to move.
I assume you send him up to warn the Army unit?
That's right.
Was that wise? Sending away a rifle? We might need him. I'm sure the Army's capable of handling a few Aborigines.
If I hadn't thought it was necessary, I wouldn't have sent him, Mr. Clark.
I don't know what kind of Aborigines you've been messing with, Clark, but ours are mean.
How's your friend?
Bad. Might be worse than concussion, possibly a fracture. He's dizzy, bleeding from the ears. He needs help.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who don't, except maybe the Indians.
Mr. Hale, I wouldn't ask this for myself, but Ramsing and I have been together for a long time. I'm afraid we'll have to go back.
Well, Mr. Clark, it's a good 4 days to any kind of civilization behind us. It's only about a day to Fort Crowder. It's not much, but it's shelter and a little protection. You can hole up there, rest and quiet. That's about all your friend could expect in any kind of settlement in this part of the country anyway.
Besides, we got a road to shoot.
You intend to go through with that? What, with the Indians?
Mr. Clark, I understand it rains a lot in England. You know, it just goes to show everybody's got problems. You've got rain, we've got Indians. Both can be most inconvenient. Let's get started.
Jetterman's swinging southwest toward the fort, all right, but I couldn't get near him. Chris, I never saw so many pony tracks, and Warbo's making them. I saw Comanches moving up.
How many?
Hell, I counted about 100 till they spotted me. You better make it close to 200.
You had them to Warbo's Kiowas, and I ain't much good at adding anything except Indians, and that figures to be about 400 braves. Chris, how fast do you figure we can travel to Fort Crowder?
No chance of making it to Crowder now. I say we make a run for Adobe Walls and hole up there. Hang on to Ramsing, Mr. Clark. It's going to be a rough ride. Let's go!
May I ask what those men out there are supposed to be doing?
Trying to help us stay alive. Is that so complicated?
What happened to the agreement with your good friend Warbo?
We have an understanding with the Kiowas, but the Comanche haven't ratified it.
But you're riding out.
That's right.
May I ask why?
I'm going to warn Jetterman.
Look, Mr. Hale, I don't want to sound callous, but Captain Jetterman is not our problem.
Well, you just think he ain't.
My friend is badly hurt. If he can rest quietly for a couple of days, he can recover. If you meddle with the Indian...
Let's go, Coop. We'll be back before dark, one way or another.
Well, that'll make it nice.
Mr. Hale! Oh, Mr. Hale!
What are you doing here?
I'm not the least bit concerned whether you like me or not, Hale. I am concerned whether you think I'm a coward. I'm going with you. I'm not a stranger to war.
Chris, we don't have time to argue with him.
All right, suit yourself, Clark, but you'll do as I say.
line!
What are we gonna do now, Sarge? What are we gonna do?
We're gonna find us a hole and crawl in it.
Hey, you come on back here! Looks like some Comanche's gonna pick himself up one of the world's fanciest scalps.
Gentleman's trail, Chris. They moved through here.
Frightful. Unbelievable.
Hale, these Indians are not human beings, they're animals. Look what they've done.
They don't believe in sending their enemies into the next world in fighting shape, Mr. Clark. If I could have just found them when I rode out, Chris.
You couldn't have helped. His whole command.
Not his whole command.
Don't look at me, boy. Keep your eye on them commands. They're what you got to worry about.
They got us good, hadn't they, Sergeant?
They ain't got us yet. You still got your hair, ain't you?
Hard to tell how many.
What do you say we move in and get a closer look at what we got?
All right, now let's go.
As I can tell, there are only 2 or 3 soldiers holed up in there.
We lost Clark? Could be, Chris. He's still back there looking at what's left of Jetterman's command.
Well, he was looking for the truth. Maybe what he saw put a dent in some of those illusions he was talking about.
Sergeant, I only got 3 shells left.
Still got your bayonet?
Yeah, but I can't reach them from here.
You ain't gonna have to worry about that for long.
All those Indians will have to do is sit there and wait them out.
We better get to it, Chris.
We'll have to kill every one of them. Any of them gets away, carries the word back to Warbow.
I don't reckon he'd like that a bit.
See if you can get around to where you can yell at the soldiers. When we open up, maybe we can get them coming and going.
Saddle up, boy.
We gonna go get them?
We might as well. Man spends enough time waiting in the Army. No reason why he's gotta wait to get out of it.
Troopers! Over here! Lord of mercy, we got help. Glad to see you.
Well, looks like we got here just in time.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you was Army.
I'm sorry, Sergeant. Not a chance of that.
Did you find him?
We found him.
Well, we don't look like it much, but we're the lucky ones, I guess. He was on point. Well, mister, I reckon we owe you one.
All you owe us is to help us get out of here as fast as possible. Coop, you better go get Clark. We're with the survey party at Adobe Walls. We make tracks, we can hold up there.
Warbow's mad at the Army, mostly. Maybe if you was to skedaddle, Jimmy and me could make it on our own. He's gonna be wanting us bad.
You're talking foolish, Sergeant. First place, neither one of you is in shape to travel by yourself. The second place, you want me to give you trouble, Sergeant?
We had about all the trouble we can use, mister.
Come on, son.
Where's Ramsing?
Well, he's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
He woke up and found you weren't here, so he just rode off.
And you let him go?
I tried to stop him.
Well, you should have gone after him.
Bouchette's been around here a long time, Clark. He knows when it's suicide to go out there.
Clark? Clark, where are you going? I'm going to bring him back.
Better look behind you. You know the other one, Sergeant?
Yeah, Bansu Pakna, Comanche chief. Well, I told you they'd be wanting us, Mr. Hale.
Wanting and getting are two different things. They want to parley, Coop. Let's go talk.
I'll go with you. I used to know that Warbow pretty good.
So did I, for all it's worth. All right, Sergeant. Cover us, Coop.
5 of our young braves have been killed today by men who call themselves our brothers.
Do you expect us to leave our own soldiers to be slaughtered?
Our war was with gentlemen. You attacked us, I warned you.
You came here to talk, John. Go ahead, talk.
Captain Gentleman and his men are dead. Now you have only 8 men here. Do you feel you can do better?
What do you want, John?
I told you you could pass through our land in peace without any soldiers. Now you have 2 soldiers. You give them to me. You go back the way you came.
You talk like a child. You know us better than that. You know me, you know him.
I know him.
I fought alongside of you against the Apache 3 years ago. You think you're gonna take me without a fight now, John?
I have given my word that no white soldiers will trespass our land and leave. Now you have one more chance, Chris Hale. Give us the soldiers.
Your words make a big smell in my nose, John.
Let him go! Let him go! You've nothing against him!
You tell Hale to give us the soldiers. We will return your friend.
Sergeant, why should he die? This isn't his fight, it's yours. And yours too. Well, they're soldiers, they get paid to fight. Hale, for the love of God, that's my friend out there! Sergeant, you're a soldier. You know I'm right. Why should Ram Singh die in your place? How can you stand around here
Why
and
don't you get back in the fort?
No, you've got a responsibility. We're only 8 men. We can't stop them anyway. Now, why should we all die for some crazy medieval nonsense? They knew the risk when they came out here. They broke their word. Give me time. I'm sure I can persuade them. Soldiers get paid to fight.
Soldiers get paid $12 a month to fight the Indians. Clark, how much do you get? I don't know how many casualties you took from gentlemen, but I know your squaws are already crying. If you try to take those soldiers, more will cry. We're not turning them over to you.
Now, you make sure, Chris Hale. The Comanches have your friend. I cannot stop them no matter what they do.
Look, John, maybe we can...
Shut up, Sergeant! This is no trading expedition. No deal, John. Is that all you came to talk about?
Wehat, Yohal. Wehat, Pehesin.
My Comanche brother has said that tomorrow the mourning of our squaws will not be heard above the screams of our enemies. Sergeant Galt and his friend, great fires will burn before they cry for mercy.
But for you, he feels a very small fire will do.
He's my friend. Please try to understand.
We best get back inside the walls, Mr. Clark.
I knew he was plumb awful, but I figured he was a man.
I don't know. I took a Blackfoot once. And the last man left out 8 braves. Real wildcat, too. Took 5 of us to hog-tie him, drag him in. The minute we locked him up, he just come all apart. Sat in the corner like a sick pup. Clark did have a point there, though. Me and Jamie, we get paid to fight.
You know, still ain't no excuse for begging.
Well, maybe so. I learned one thing off that Blackfoot. From Jamie there, too. That is, it ain't hard to be brave. It ain't hard at all. Just as long as you get somebody to do it with.
He's in the same boat with the rest of us.
Nah, not him. He's way off somewhere all by himself, bobbing around a little bitty old boat. He had him one friend. Comanche took him, so now he ain't got nobody. He don't know where he's at. He don't understand nothing about what's going on. In fact, he needs help more than anything. You understand that, Coop?
Yeah, I understand. But right now, the one who needs help is Ram Singh. And there's nothing we can do for him.
Maybe so. Maybe so, maybe not. I'm sorry about your friend, Mr. Clark. They've been telling me he's a good man, too.
What will they do to him?
Hey, you know, he's right about me and Jamie getting paid for taking chances. Kid gets $12 a month. I get 18. Now, of course, that might not sound like much to you, but it's a sight more than I ever made back in Tennessee before the war. If it wasn't for you, why, we wouldn't even be here. So I figure Kid and me'll make a run for it.
You wouldn't get more than half a mile.
Maybe so. We stay here, we're all gonna get it. Now, if the Kid and me was take off, Warbo might just not bother with the rest of you.
Might not catch us neither. I can run pretty good, get me scared enough. Right now, I'm working up a real good scare.
You'd do that?
They would, but they won't. There's nobody going anywhere until we know we've got a fighting chance. We all go or nobody goes.
All right, sir. Kind of figured you'd say that.
What are you doing?
I want to find out if we got a fighting chance. I'll take a swing around out there and see what we're up against.
I told Chris I was going.
Oh, you did? All right, Coop, I'll make a deal with you. I'll go first. If I don't come back, you come on out after me, all right?
You sure that's the way you want it?
Well, I just said I get paid 18 good silver dollars a month for this kind of work.
There's a whole passel of them out there. Listen to them. That's a fine-looking scalp lifter. Kiowa, ain't it?
You know, a friend of mine gave me that. Now, let's go over that back wall. Give me a hand, will you, Boucher?
You be careful now, Sergeant.
Now, why didn't I think of that, huh?
Ain't no need to worry about him. He's good at it.
So are those Indians.
You will not attack at night. You will not attack if the crow calls at sunrise. Superstition is a greater enemy than the whites.
Kiowa brothers speak like white men.
Tell him. Remember the Afridi.
Afridi?
Fire. I will die. Help me. Help me. Help.
I only ask you, how can we drive the white man from our lands if we spend half our time praying before battle and the other half purifying our dead?
Way of spirit.
And while we pray, and while we dance, and while we purify ourselves, the white man is advancing. I think maybe we deserve to lose.
A Kiowa knife. One of your braves did this.
No. This once was mine. I gave it to a friend. Now he sends it back to me.
How many do you think?
Too many.
Did you see Ramsey?
They can't hurt him no more, Mr. Clark.
You sure?
He's dead.
Well, about 3 hours more.
Daylight. Those of you who can get some sleep might as well do it.
Ain't that something? All my life I've been trying to get just a smidgen more sleep. And all of a sudden I ain't even interested.
He said, Mr. Clark, he said he wanted me to tell you something. He wanted you to remember the Afridi.
Afridi?
He didn't have time to go into no details about it, but I guess he figured you'd know what he meant.
There was this Afridi tribesman. Wild man. Wouldn't tell our people what we had to know. Bared his throat to our knives. Ram Singh killed a pig. Told the Afridi we'd kill him and bury him in the pigskin.
Pigskin?
That's a religious belief. Means he'd be alone for all eternity. I remember he started to cry like a child. Told us everything.
Alone, huh? Yeah, I've known a lot of men that didn't live worth a red cent, but when their time come, they died real good. And the reason for it was that they had somebody to die with. I was only with your friend out there about a minute, but that was long enough to like him, and I was real proud to help him the only way I could. Mr. Clark, I know you don't think much of us here, but I'll tell you something. You got some real good men behind these walls. Well, maybe you'd rather just go by yourself. But we're all gonna die together. See?
What's that there?
That's a present Texas Jack give me. A Comanche scalp.
Never too late to give it a decent burial.
Oh, you can say that again, Chris. If them Comanches ever found that on me, there wouldn't be enough left of me to give a decent burial. I swear. There ain't nothing more ornery than an Injun with his dander up.
Say, you remember the time old Sergeant Taylor got killed? He was in that 2nd Kansas Cavalry up on the River Platte.
Was that Roman Nose?
Yeah, old Roman Nose. Sergeant Taylor had this wagon train, and they got cut off. So he took his troopers and made them get back of the wagon boxes. And they laid back there and stood off 3 charges in a row. Just about ate up the whole North Cheyenne Nation doing it.
He bruised them up, that's for sure. Cheyennes were pretty quiet for a long time after that.
Yeah, but the thing was, them Braves come charging right into that aimed rifle fire like they was glued under their ponies time after time. Sergeant Taylor had them just about whipped, too. That's when Romano showed up.
Boy, that was some soldier. He was the biggest Injun I think I ever did see. Almost 7 feet tall.
Oh.
Yeah, and he swore that he couldn't get killed. You know, and I just about bleed him.
Well, I wouldn't doubt that. Anyhow, old Romano snatched them Braves right down off of them horses and used them like they was infantry, you know? Spread them all around the wagon boxes, made them lay out there in the grass 8, 10 hours maybe, just plinking and plinking away. And come sunup, he just got up and walked in there, and there wasn't a man left alive to stop him. He was a soldier, all right.
Why don't you sit down, Clark?
Thank you.
Ever chew plug, Gall?
Well, been known to.
You know, there's an old buffalo hunter named Manners told me once, if you're going to be taken by the Indians alive, be sure you got a chew in your mouth. And just before they grab you, you look for the toughest, biggest, meanest buck you can find and spit right in his eye. Chances are they'll brain you on the spot. Well, I often wondered if he followed his own advice. Pawnees got him 3 years ago. Mr. Clark, I imagine you've been in a few tight spots in your time, too, eh?
There's a few, Mr. Hale.
Maybe with those, what do they call them, Watusis in Africa? They tell me they're so tall they have to squat to hit a giraffe on the top of the head.
They're not really as tall as that. They're quite tall, though. They're very handsome people. 7 feet, 6, perhaps. I saw one of them high jump 9 feet one day from a flat-footed stand.
Come on. You're making him into a real Mike Finks.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Fink, but we'll take running, for instance. I've seen them run down antelope and zebra. They do it in relays.
That's so. Apaches do that, too.
It's curious. I often wondered if it was in their diet. The Watusi have an exclusive diet of cow's milk and blood.
Oh, don't that beat all? I always figured a man had to have a great big chunk of red meat to get up and go.
I remember one day Ram Singh and I were out with the Kikuyus. They're the big tribe in Kenya. They're terrified of the Watusi. We'd been trailing this big male lion for 3 days. And he led us onto the Watusi hunting land. There they were. There were 30 of them.
Standing out there like he owns the place.
Well, he just about does. I reckon he's going to run the show from there.
Well, at that distance, he's safe enough.
He sure is.
Mr. Hale, what chances are there of help reaching us?
None that I know of. We're not expected back for days. Gentlemen won't be missed for a week at least.
Do you say there's any chance of our holding out?
One charge, maybe. If we're lucky, no more.
And we're going to die here, aren't we?
We'll have to die someplace.
I know that. I just want to say that I'm not what I consider a brave man. I think I never really believed in true heroism. I've been in a lot of battles. I've seen a lot of men do things they got medals for. I think I always felt it was more by accident than anything else.
No, you ain't too far wrong. You get most any man mad enough or scared enough, well, he's going to take on an army.
I know that. I just want to say that last night, listening to you men talk, I think I finally understood something about bravery. Well, not the gaudy kind they hand out medals for, but the quiet kind some men live by. I've said a lot of stupid and boorish things. I'd like to apologize to all of you.
No need to apologize, Clark.
Nevertheless, I'd just like to say that if I've got to die, I can't think of a better place than here, or a better time than now, or better company to go with. Now, Mr. Hale, if you'll show me the most advantageous place to stand.
You can join Truman and Grider at the corner there.
Wait a minute, Mr. Clark. Chris? You remember we were talking about the wagon box fight?
Yeah?
Well, I was just thinking. What if Roman Nose hadn't have showed up? Or if he'd have been killed? Sergeant Taylor might have won that fight.
It's a good mile, Coop.
You stay dead a long time, Chris.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Clark, I'm going to ask you a question. But I don't want you to be modest about it. Just how good a shot are you with that rifle?
Excellent, Mr. Hale.
All right. Kill Warbow.
It's a lot of rifle you got there. I never shot that far in my life. It was sheer luck.
Don't you reckon we're about due for some luck, Mr. Clark?
It's your gun, Mr. Clark.
That Indian used to cook the best buffalo up I ever tasted.
I'm sorry.
Clark. Fine shot.
Well, come to think of it, I never cared much about buffalo, particularly.
Sure won't be back, Mr. Hale.
Losing a war chief's a pretty serious matter, Mr. Clark. Purification exercises will take at least a week. We should be back with the wagon train by then. The Army will have to wait for its road a bit, I guess.
It looks like you get quite a story for your paper now, Mr. Clark.
I could write it up, I suppose. We'd be known all over the world, all of us. That's not the story I want to write. Trouble is, I don't know how to write the real one.
Well, I don't know about writing. Why don't you just put on what you saw?
No, that's not the story at all, Sergeant. How could I write it? Out here, when you walk among men, you walk among heroes. Maybe it's just this time and this place. You can be white or black or red. But if you're here, you're not like other men.
I never quite liked that word hero. Never knew what it meant. But a little while ago, you said this was a good time and a good place to die. You go home right about that moment. The man you were when you said it. Seems to me you'll have said about all there is to say. All right, let's move out, boys. Ready to leave now, Mr. Clark?
Yes, I'm ready, Mr. Hale. Now.
Drunk all her soup. That's a good sign. Boys, it's sinful to waste food. Eat your supper. Stay with your mom. Wait, Adam, where you go?
Well, I'm gonna get your rifle, Pa.
No, with the fear that's in them, the sight of a rifle would only make it worse.
Bancroft! Bancroft! Come on out here! We're giving you just 1 hour to pack your belongings and your contamination and get out of Pineville.
Since coming here, I never asked but one thing. To leave us be. And I'm asking it again.
Eli, you got no right to ask nothing. Keeping a house of death right amongst us and trying to pass it on to us.
Keep him away, Frank!
Don't you come no closer.
Now, please listen to me. There ain't no plague. The doctor in Ohio, he told me it only harms them as got it. He says that me and my boys is clean.
He's lying!
Terry's lying. Are we gonna do what we come out here for or not?
You're mad with fear. I tell you, there's nothing wrong, nothing. I'm begging you. My wife is with child and near birth. Now, please, Please don't do this.
We don't want 5 Bancrofts to spread the sickness.
That's right! Get out of here! Get out of town!
Hitch up that wagon, son.
Yes, sir. With that all over, they'll know they can't fool other folks like they done us.
That's right.
Back away, quick! Ain't what you paint your wagon, mister. But we figure it's our bounden duty to see you don't go around the country fooling others. Now they'll know you got a plague.
Well, this fire ain't nothing to the fire your souls will know someday. You'll pay. You and your kind.
Soak the house good! Go on!
There ain't more than a few swallows of water left for him. And everybody turns us away. You know that. Now let me have that gun.
The Lord hasn't turned us away. So put your faith in him. There's killing in this gun, Eli. I can see it in your eyes, Eli.
There's dying in my eyes, Martha. Dying for all of us if I don't get us food and water. Now let me have that gun.
Eli! Eli! The time has come, Eli! Oh, Lord! Lord, help me! Help me!
He's a handsome boy, Mama. He's got your features and your color, and I'm gonna call him Noah after your pa. He'll live. We all will. You get to your knees and stop your blubbering. And I don't want you ever forgetting the kind of people that put your ma here, put her here before her time. Self-righteous, understanding, respectable people that turned us away. They run us off. They give us nothing but misery. Well, but I'm swearing here and now that them and their kind will get back the same from us until the day I am dead.
Aren't you ready to move out yet?
Mr. Hawks, he checks the front end of the wagon train, and Mr. Chris, he checks the rear end. There's always somebody to harp at poor old Wooster.
Look, Chris said you were in charge.
Who, me?
Yeah, but then he figured maybe Coop wouldn't have enough to do, so, you know, he,
Yeah, Trilha. Look at that Millie. If she don't quit following Cooper, now she's gonna get stepped on. You know that, don't you?
Oh! Now, look here, young lady. We're just about ready to move. Why aren't you up there with your mother?
Because I'm happy.
Look at that. What'd I tell you? See there? Look.
Up you go.
Why don't you ask me why I'm so happy today?
All right, I'm asking.
Mama told me that you'll be taking us and the Masons to Tremont.
Millie, ladies are never supposed to be so outspoken.
But Coop doesn't mind that I love him.
Well, now, I never expected to be lucky enough to have a pretty girl like you fall in love with the likes of me.
All set, Coop?
All set, Bill.
Roll him out, Charlie!
Well, good evening. Mason, John, enjoying the evening?
Oh, yes.
Thank
but
you.
every time I think about leaving y'all tomorrow, I could cry.
Well, you've been fine company. Well, here's to the success of your dry goods emporium, John. Happiness in your new home.
Oh, yeah.
I know how anxious you are to get to Tremont, but you must remember it's still 75 miles of rough, dry country. So you'll follow Coop's orders and try not to get too impatient, eh?
No, we won't, Mr. Hale. And thank you for your kindness to Millie and me. I'm gonna miss you.
Mr. Chris, you got company. Excuse me.
Stop the music.
Evening, folks. Sheriff John Lathrop from Brookston.
Long way from home, aren't you, Sheriff?
Well, not because I want to be, either. Mr.
Chris Hale.
Oh, Mr. Hale. I'm trying to pick up the trail of the 3 Miller boys. I almost had them, but they give me the slip. You ain't run across 3 strangers, have you?
No. What do they want it for?
They robbed the bank of $18,000 and killed the teller. Now, don't worry, folks. If you ain't seen them by now, it's more than likely you never will.
You think they're headed this way?
They was, but if they ain't crossed your trail, why, it makes me think they changed direction. Anyway, them Miller boys is too smart to tangle with a wagon train of this size. And I was wondering, Mr. Hale, if you've got any people branching off.
We're leaving for Tremont in the morning.
I and my little daughter are going too.
Oh, just the 2 wagons.
If the sheriff thinks there's danger, well, maybe it'd be a good idea if you took someone with you, Mr. Smith.
Well, if I stole $18,000 and had a sheriff running after me, I wouldn't waste time with a couple of wagons.
I wouldn't either.
Well, neither would the Miller boys, just like Mr. Smith, Mr. Hale here says. I sure didn't have a mind to scare you folks, but knowing that you ain't seen them has helped me a lot. The skunks are likely down in Mexico, but if they think that'll stop me, they ain't as smart as I figured. I'm sorry to have broke up your dancing, Mr. Hale.
It's all right. You're welcome to stay the night.
Well, that's a tempting offer, but I got ground to cover. Good luck.
Same to you.
Maybe I'm slow, Chris, but none of that made too much sense to me.
I have a hunch Sheriff Lathrop's up the tree. Doesn't want to admit it.
But, Mr. Hale, don't you think...
John, 3 men with $18,000 head for places to spend it. How about the music? Dancing? Mason may be a little difficult, Coop, but try not to be too hard on him, huh?
Don't worry, Chris, I won't.
Looky there, huh? How about that? Look at that. 17 years old, and he can't even take a drink of whiskey yet or grow hair on his face.
You forgetting Pa don't want his baby Noah to drink?
You forgetting Pa told us all to tighten up his wagon?
Baby Noah, you make me tighten up that wagon. Someday I'm gonna kill that hound. And then I'm gonna give you a whipping you won't ever forget.
Looky there, isn't that a shame? It's all empty.
Oi! What are we fighting for, brother son? Brother.
You know, you may be a lot older than me. You ain't no tougher than me.
I said work, not fight.
Now you set the fire going. Yeah, that wagon train. It's big and well organized and ready. But I found out something. There's 2 wagons leaving it. 2 wagons all alone by themselves. The only thing they got in the way of trouble is one man's a fellow named Smith. Just one man.
You get a good look at the wagons?
Yeah, they're big and full. There's a dude and his missus in one of them, a young woman and her little girl in the other.
So easy it won't even be fun.
This fellow that's leading them, this Smith fella, his gun handle bear close watching.
Cooper,
Say, shouldn't you be in bed?
Mama's fixing it. But I have something important to tell you.
All right.
Well, I've been thinking about it a long time. And I've decided when I'm 18, I'm going to marry you.
Well, now, that's about the nicest compliment there is. But a pretty girl like you deserves more than just a cowboy for a husband.
Mama said a husband should be honest, kind, and hardworking. You're all those things. And handsome, too. This is for you. And it means you're spoken for.
Thank you, Millie, but
You mean you don't want to be my beau?
Sure I do, honey. I just wanted to make sure you meant it.
Oh, I do.
A man shouldn't have to make his own bed.
Oh, thanks. I'm used to it. Say there is something you can do for me. Millie gave this to me.
Yes, I know it's her favorite.
Well, that's all the more reason I can't keep it.
Oh, no, Coop. Every little girl should have a hero. I had one. An actor. Very handsome with a black mustache. How I loved him. I gave him a lock of my hair. It's a sweet memory of growing up, and that's worth a lot more than a pin. Besides, I approve of Millie's choice. Good night, Coop.
Good night.
I guess Rose will cook as well as you do someday, Mrs. Dawson. You cook well now, dear. But, well, after all, Mrs. Dawson is much older, and that... Oh, I didn't mean you're old, Mrs. Dawson. All I meant was...
John, get the women behind those rocks.
Well, now, what do you know? Sheriff Lathrop, remember me?
Indeed we do, Sheriff.
Looks like I'm making a habit of scaring you folks.
We didn't expect to be seeing you, Sheriff.
Well, I didn't expect to be in these parts either.
Since you are, you're more than welcome to some food.
Well, now, them's the kindest words I've heard since I left Brookston, ma'am. And they ain't never been spoke by a prettier lady.
Millie, go to the wagon and get a plate.
Oh. Smith?
Any reason you being in these parts?
Well, yes and no, Mr. Smith. You see, I picked up the Miller boys' trail about 5 miles back. But their tracks is 3 or 4 days old, so you got nothing to worry about?
Perhaps. But it's reassuring having you here, Sheriff.
Well, now, that's right nice to hear. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, this is plenty good. It's got the same flavor that Mrs. Lathrop's always had. Rest her soul. Oh, and I hope you don't mind my saying that.
It's a real compliment, Sheriff.
No, if my boys are here, they'd say the same thing. We're here, Pa.
I thought I smelled something wrong about you.
You got smart too late, Smith.
That's Adam. This is the Seth here, and that's my youngest, Noah.
The Millers.
Oh, it's the Bancrofts.
Eli's my name. You know, Mr. Smith, it's a lucky thing that Noah shot at you. There ain't none better than him with a gun. But he ain't got no stomach for killing. He takes Seth and Adam here, they got stomach for little else.
I'll remember that the next time we cross trails.
Maybe we won't.
Please. What do you want? What are you going to do?
Oh, we ain't gonna do you no harm.
Not unless you want to try some.
We just gonna take your horses, your wagons, and everything that's in them.
But you can't. You can't.
John!
You can't take the horses. What about the women and the little girl?
What about them?
It's 40 or 50 miles back to the train.
He's right, Paul.
Well, sure he's right. If they want to live bad enough, they'll make it. Me and my boys did.
Oh, please, Mr. Bancroft, we've done nothing to you. Show some mercy.
I don't have none, ma'am. Good folks like you burned it out of me a long time ago.
You gotta leave us some water or some food.
I ain't leaving you nothing but live.
Bancroft, I'll track you down if it takes the rest of my life.
You know, I think I'm going to change your mind about that boy.
Now, you stay here and you let them fight it out. Get him, Sam! Get him, boy!
Gonna kill him, Paul. Dying's too quick and merciful. Take everything they work and save for. That's the way to make them suffer. Ain't that what you've been telling us all these years? Ain't that what you've been saying?
You're right, boy.
You ain't right, Pa. This Smith might be trouble.
Adam's the one that's right, Paul.
Now, you boys, you see if them wagons of theirs is ready to move. You get all this stuff here and stow it on board. And Nora, come here. This feller Smith's gonna need some real slowing down. You take his shirt, you take his boots. And that other fella, too.
He's going to need water. We all are.
Oh, no, when you get through with him, you take them 2 horses and tie them on the back of our wagon.
You're a cruel, vicious man. You're living by the devil's ways, and you'll die by them.
Just keep hating, man. That's what'll get you back to that train. Just hate. Thank you. Thank you for the fine supper. The guy told you to do something.
Mr. Bancroft, please.
All right, you boys, you move on out.
Everything gone. Left out here in the middle of nowhere to die.
That's enough of that kind of talk.
We're out of water. And it's...
The more you think about water, the more you think you want it. Forget it.
There, it should help.
That'll do fine, Mrs. Dawson. Thanks. You're not scared, are you, Millie? The way I figure it, the wagon train's camped for the night. We can cut the distance by starting right now. We'll head straight for it in a straight line.
But that's still days away. We'll never make it.
Let's not waste time arguing about it, Mason. Let's go. Come on, Millie. I can do it. We're only stopping for a little while. See if you can make Millie comfortable and get some rest yourself.
I'm sorry, dear.
It's been 2 days, Coop. How much longer?
Another 2, maybe.
2 days. Millie, I'm worried about her.
She'll hold out. Try and get some rest.
Wait, please. Get up. Keep moving. We can't. We can't go on. Get up, Mason. Or so help me, I'll leave you here. Stay on your feet, ma'am. Here. Now stay on your feet.
Millie. Oh, God.
I'll make them pay, Millie. I promise I'll make them pay. Now listen to me, John. I want you to take the women over to the shade of those rocks. And don't move.
Rocks? Don't...
I'm going on ahead. I'll send help back. Don't you leave here. You understand?
We can't, Coop.
I'll get them, Millie. I'll get them. All of them.
Some of the men. If I need any help, I'll fire my pistol. Bill, Emily, and the Masons, a few miles back.
Now, just take it easy.
Look at that, Mr. Chris. He can't even get his boot on.
You saddle me a horse, Bill?
Yeah, he's right over there, but you're not ready yet. Coop's only been 2 days, you know.
I'm ready.
Coop, I know how you feel. I know what it's like to be filled with revenge. But it's a black emotion. It can blind you to reason and still not get you the Bancross.
I'll get him.
But not alone. Duke's in Riverdale. Go there first. Have Sheriff Cowan deputize you both, and then help him bring in the Bancross.
Chris, if I wait to do all that, their trail will be cold as ice.
But getting him isn't just your fight. It's every man's fight under the law.
Are you pulling rank on me? Are you ordering me not to go?
I'm trying to get you to think with your mind, and not your hate.
I'm sorry, Chris. I don't see it that way.
Cooper. I know you're after revenge, and I feel it too. But I know it's wrong. You could be killed, and I know Millie wouldn't want that.
I made a promise, Mrs. Dawson.
I'm releasing you from it.
Only Millie could have done that.
Not good, not bad. You want this stuff just as bad as we don't want it? Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe nothing. That's how you get your Indian brothers to bring in their hides and horses, so don't you maybe me. You just figure out a good price for this stuff. You very smart fella. Yeah, that's right. So let's just get at it, huh?
What's it take all day to go through some junk?
Oh, what's his name, Smith got you a little bit edgy, hadn't he?
You saying I am?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just asking that, so don't get so itchy.
Baby, no one that's edgy.
Baby Noah got a right to be edgy. It serves him right to be edgy. He's the one who kept us from killing that old boy. I'm glad I did. I'd do it again if I had to. Oh, boy.
Let's drink to that.
Now, what started this? What?
He started it, Pa, and he's been starting it for about 3 days now. He's as itchy as an old hound dog.
Try and cheer him up. He throws his plate in my face.
Noah? I was talking to you. Now, was they telling the truth?
That's for you to believe or not, Paul.
Now, look, boy. My being Ma and Pa to you ever since the day you was born has made me favor you. Now, I can't help it, but I know that. And Adam and Seth, they know it too, but they resent you. They always did.
I know, Paul.
Oh, well, what ails you, boy?
Nothing, Paul.
Well, something does.
I just can't go on robbing and hurting people, Pa. It's wrong. It always was wrong.
That is desecrating the memory of your Ma, and I won't tolerate it, not even from you. You've forgotten what happened to your Ma?
I ain't forgot. But we've been hating for 17 years, hating folks what done nothing to us. I just can't keep doing it. I just ain't got that much hate in me.
As long as your name is Bancroft, you'll do like I say. It seems to me you ought to know the worth of that stuff by now.
Worth 1,000. You get 500.
500.
What are you trying to do? Make fools out of us?
You buy new clothes. Your boys buy new clothes. You eat, take 10 bottles whiskey, supplies. Tonight you sleep here. That 200. Somebody track you, maybe. They ask, you see 4 men?
We ain't dudes. An Indian couldn't pick up the tracks we left.
Maybe yes, maybe no. But I see nothing. I know nothing. That worth 300. Or you find some other trader.
We'll take it.
All them wagons are worth $500 alone.
I said we'll take it. You get the money. Now, you boys, you get on out of here. Now, that's a pig in a poke. You count it out.
Make sure you pack this real careful.
Be sure you don't drink none of it either.
Well, that's all of it.
Where's our part of the money?
Yeah, I kind of like to have the feel of that jingly stuff in my pocket.
I taught you real good, didn't I? That's $100. Here, nah.
I don't want it, Pa.
What?
Guess that means more for Seth and me, don't it?
Yes, sir. I can't see no reason why Adam and I shouldn't split it up if you don't want it.
You get on them horses. Let's move on out.
Right to Chief Nakaya.
Tell him Money Joe have many things, but bring double horses, double heights. Tell him come quick. 1, 2 day, no more. Money Joe want wagons gone. Bancroft smart, but not easy to hide tracks of 3 wagons. Money Joe smart. 3 wagon tracks. Too many.
Most likely telling them about us instead of him finding out about them.
Shut up, Adam.
He don't want no part of this. He said so, didn't he? No part of it. He ain't never been as far as I'm concerned.
No, not only looks like your ma, he's like her inside, too.
But he's a Bancroft. He'll do like I say.
He's leaving now. You know, all them things down there should bring us more than $1,000 from old Money Joe.
More, or I'll break his skull.
Then, let's head for a good town like Laredo.
Where you can sit with a jug of whiskey in one hand and a full house in the other hand.
And a pretty gal on your knee.
They've been sitting there 2 days now, trying to figure out where they are, why the horses won't move. They're from way back east somewhere. Green is a new corn chute.
Did you see what's wrong with the horses?
Yeah, they got thrush.
You can fix that, can't you? Don't want to lose 6 horses.
How bad?
Frog swelled a bit, but those horses ain't moving unless they're forced to.
Thrush. I think I just got me a good idea.
Pa, they ain't young. Old as you, I guess. Don't send them off dry, Pa.
Old as me, huh? Well, let me tell you something, son. If it meant living or dying, I'd do everything I'd done 17 years ago all over again.
Gentlemen. Well, now, Noah didn't say there was 3 charming ladies in trouble, too. My name is Doc Bancroft. This is my oldest, Adam. This is Seth, and, oh, you already met my youngest.
George Talley, Doctor. Howdy. This is my wife.
Ma'am.
Miss Abby Carter, her brother Philip.
Miss Abby.
Mr. and Mrs. Harmon.
Yeah.
And Tom Jackson. He's the one got us stuck out here.
Now, look, George. Oh, now, folks. Now, my ma used to say, don't fight about what's been done wrong. You just work to make it right.
Oh, that's very sage advice, Doctor.
Why, thank you, Miss Abby. Noah says that your animals is about to die. Die? We didn't know. Well, don't you fret. They don't call me Doc for nothing. Real bad, folks. They got thrush.
Thrush? I never heard of it.
And the horses out here, they get it real serious.
Well, can you save them, Doctor?
That's the worst case I ever seen. But maybe I can't promise.
Oh, please do all you can. We'd be so grateful and generous.
Now, let's not think about paying, Miss Abby. Let's just pray that my special mixture can do the job.
Oh, would you untie that team over there and bring it over here with these?
got a problem. We got to cure them horses if we're going to take these wagons. Seth, you mix up a bucket of kerosene and creosote. As for you, Adam, you mind your manners around that Jackson.
He ain't much of a wagon master, but he ain't solid satisfied on us yet. Understand?
Mr. Jackson, there's something I'd like you to do for me, seeing as how you've been the wagon master.
Not anymore, he isn't.
Now, George, we've been hard enough on Tom.
You know very well if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be in this.
Now, folks, my ma used to say, if you choose to follow somebody, you can't condemn him for his mistakes.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, what do you want me to do?
Oh, thank you, Seth. And after I treat their feet with this, I'm going to need anything that'll hold water. Enough for every foot of every horse.
You'll have it. All right, folks, you heard the doctor.
You sure can fool people better than anybody, I'll tell you that.
It ain't hard when they're dumb enough to think the best of them.
Yeah, dumb enough or good enough.
Oh, I tell you, I got a funny feeling about
Go
it.
fill up a bucket of salt and don't let them good folks see you doing it. No sense in letting them learn my special mixture.
Yeah, it's quite a dog you have there. What's his name?
Gabriel.
Gabriel, huh? Why do you call him that?
Way he howls, Paul says.
You know, you're very lucky to have such a fine man for a father.
But you don't know. You don't hardly even know us.
You saved our lives. We don't need to know anymore. Oh, almost forgot. Brought you some hard cider. Made it myself.
Ain't one for drinking.
Well, it is a good thing to keep away from. Good night.
Night.
Days like that since I was a slip of a girl.
That couldn't have been too long ago, Miss Abby. Oh, Mr. Tally, I'd like to say my thanks for a pleasant evening and bid you all good night. Because I've got to get up early and doctor your horses.
You're not indebted to us, Doctor. It's the other way around. How are the horses coming along?
Well, they're coming, but slow. I don't think you'll be able to work them tomorrow or the next day. Day after, maybe. Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Noah, that look in your eyes, it's a saddening thing for a pa to see on the face of his youngest boy.
We're gonna be stuck here waiting for those horses to get healed.
One thing you got to get clear, boy. Your pa is never stuck. What if I told you that Miss Abby and her brother is carrying $2,200 in their wagon? And each of the others is carrying tidy sums, toting up to maybe $8,000?
$8,000? You sure of that?
Miss Abby's a talker, and I'm a listener.
You're good at both. 8,000.
It's 3 days before them horses can start tugging them wagons to Money Joe's. That's 3 days of wasted time.
We gonna just take their money and leave them their horses?
We ain't leaving them nothing. You two, you ride back to Money Joe's. You tell him this whole Kit Kat and caboodle is his for 1,000 money. He's got to come to get it himself. Now, you ought to be back here with him tomorrow. And don't you start galloping until you get clear of here.
What if they ask where we've gone?
I'll tell him you went for more medicine. I'll get.
I can't go against you, Paul. I've tried, but I can't. And I know I should, but I just can't. But I can pray we get caught up with soon.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to talk. Who I am doesn't matter.
It matter to Money Joe.
All I want's a few minutes of your time.
Throw in gun first, mister. No, please, mister. I'm just poor trader, got no money, got nothing.
You got 2 wagons. How?
I find them, and they...
The little girl that wore this is dead. I'm gonna get the 4 men who killed her and anyone else who helped them.
No, wait, mister.
The bank robbers were here. How long ago?
Yesterday. They go... You think you scared, Money Joe? When the Kaya come?
The Kaya say come 2 moon.
Tie him. Throw him in barn. Nakaya, take him. Kill him slow.
Joe, you awake now?
You look white man, then come make fire.
George Adam and Seth Bancroft.
What do you want?
Murdering skunks?
You're dead, Seth? Noah. Noah's to blame.
healing up just dandy, and I can't see no reason why you can't have them horses hitched and out of here by tomorrow. Or the next day at the latest.
Bless you, Eli.
Oh.
We're not rich, but we will be generous.
Oh, now let's not talk about money before breakfast.
Yeah, there should be more men in the world just like him.
You all set, boy?
Yeah.
Your brothers should have been here by now. If they took time out for drinking, You figure I got a real black soul, don't you?
No blacker than mine.
Never took no heed of Seth and me. Only him. Well, you gonna take heed of me now?
Where's Seth?
He's dead. He tracked us to Money Joe's.
Oh.
Smith! That's who. The one he stopped us from killing, that's who.
The blame is mine, not Noah's. Did you kill Smith?
Nah, I didn't kill Smith. I had to get back here to warn you, didn't I? Now, he must have got past Money Joe, because I seen him coming not more than 5 minutes behind me.
We all saw your son ride in so fast that we couldn't help feeling. We're your friends, Eli. We'd like to help you if we can.
It's my boy, Seth. He's dead. Murdered.
Look, Pa, let's get what we came for.
At him? I know how you feel about Seth, boy, but Mr. Smith is gonna pay for murdering him. And thank you, folks, but getting my boys murdered is a Bancroft fight.
It's a fight for every respectable man.
No, things ain't done here like in Albany. Out here, the law is where people are good and brave enough to believe in justice being done. That wasn't done a while ago. That's why that Smith was around, to kill my boy. He killed him because he bragged on me. Bragged that I could save Smith's prize bulls from dying. You see, we just joined this wagon train, and the real doctor, he'd give up on them altogether. I told Smith I was no real doctor. I tell everybody that first off, just like I told you folks. You remember that?
Yes, I remember, Eli.
Well, the best I could do was save two. And that Smith, he called us cattle killers. Yes, and that real doctor, he sided in with him because I'd made him look bad. Well, that night when somebody took a shot at me, I just knew it was Smith, so I told the wagon master I'm a law-abiding man. And then if you don't arrest him and shackle him, somebody's gonna get killed. Why, that white-livered skunk, he just laughed at me. He told me to tell the next sheriff I see. But you're the wagon master, I told him. You're the sheriff, the judge, the jury. That's the law.
It is?
Yes, sir, Mr. Jackson, it is. Whether you're leading a big wagon train or a little one, just like this. Well, that man was a coward. He saw meanness on Smith's face, and he knew that if Smith killed any of us, the law said he'd have to hang him. So he run us and two other wagons off that train. A young feller and his missus, a lady and her little girl. He run them off because they'd sided in with us.
Well, if I were the wagon master, I would have...
You'd have done your duty, Mr. Jackson, and hanged him. Hanged him, and then that Smith wouldn't have been around to get the drop on us. He wouldn't have been able to send those poor, innocent folks off with us, walking across burning, dangerous country, 50 miles to the nearest town, with no shoes and no water. Adam, Noah, you get these horses and this wagon up those rocks. That murdering Smith's coming soon now. And I don't want any of you good folks to get hurt by mistake.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
You made our trouble your troubles, Eli. Do you think we'd desert you now?
I'm still wagon master here, Eli. And I'm swearing an oath right here and now that when that Smith gets here, he'll hang.
I don't know what to say. You're all of you, such brave, decent, unselfish folk. I'm going to tell my boys, the 2 sons I got left. And maybe what you people have done will restore their faith in humanity.
Such a wonderful man. Such a good father.
Well, we better get ready for that Smith when he comes.
We'll be ready.
I don't know what all that talk was about, but Smith's gonna be here any minute, and I'm gonna...
No, you ain't. Them good folks out there's gonna do it. I prayed for a day like this. 17 years I prayed, and now I've got it. Before this hour's out, we'll know the real feeling of vengeance.
What do you mean, Pa?
Smith is riding into his own hanging party. They got to do it. They got to because they're law-abiding, upstanding, good folks. And Smith is bad. They'll hang him because they think it's right. And when good folks think they're right, they'll do anything.
I can't blame you folks for thinking the worst. I haven't been out of this saddle much in a week. My name's Cooper Smith.
Get down off that horse slow, Mr. Smith. I've got a rifle on you.
Well, go ahead and keep it there if it makes you feel any safer. All I'm doing is looking...
Get down off that horse.
Listen. I'm looking for 3 men. 3 dangerous men. And one of them had to come riding in here not more than 10 minutes ago.
Put up your hands.
You don't understand. These men are killers.
Let me go! Eli! We got him! I told you we could do it, Eli!
That's the slickest I ever seen, Tom.
I don't know what these men have told you, but it's a pack of lies. They're gonna strip you of everything you have and leave you here with no food or water, nothing.
You ain't gonna scare these good folks like you scared them others. They know all about you. They know how you hounded us. They know how you killed my boy, Seth.
Shot him in the back.
Yeah, they ain't afraid of you, no, sir. This Tom Jackson, he ain't a white-livered wagon master like that other one. He knows the law, and he's got the courage to uphold it.
And we ain't wasting any time. Come on, give me that rope.
Now listen to me. These men you're following like a pack of sheep, they killed a little 12-year-old girl. She didn't die quick and merciful like with a bullet.
She died a slow, horrible death because the Bancrofts left us to walk 50 miles in the desert without so much as a drop of water. A little girl left out in the middle of nowhere with nothing but a pile of rocks.
Come on, what are you waiting for? He's lying to save his stinking neck.
No, he ain't. We the ones that's been lying. Cheating, stealing, hating ever since I was born.
I shouldn't have said that, boy. But it's done now. Shut your mouth.
Not no more. Not after I know what we did to that little girl. I can't and I won't.
No,
Pa!
Get these ropes off of me.
Let's get up to those rocks. There ain't no man gonna hang me.
We didn't really want to. I mean, we didn't.
Never mind that.
Son, hold a second. Wait a second.
Eli! Noah!
You need help, Paul.
Why? Why, so I can climb a scaffold? Well, I ain't gonna join your ma with no noose around my neck.
Noah, I'm remembering what you just did for me. I'm gonna give you and your pa a chance to come out and face the law.
You gotta get out of here.
No, not if you ain't.
You don't be a fool. You do like I say.
Hey, you forget your brothers and me.
Only don't hate us.
Don't hate us. I say we had cause for what we done.
I know.
No, you don't. You wasn't there when they drove us off our land. You wasn't there to see them hungry flames licking around the house and the barn and the hay. And you wasn't there when we was digging the grave for your mom. And she hung on just long enough to give you to me. And she give you goodness and kindness and take that with you. You take her name. Start all over again.
You can't start over with the memory of killing that little girl in your head, Pa.
Blame is mine to bear. And it ain't only me that's asking. It's your ma. She's here. She's telling me. She wants you to...
Paul? Paul?
Noah.
You won't need the rifle. One of us has got to answer to the law, and I'm the only one left, Mr. Smith. Just let me bury my pa and Adam first.
I'll help you.
Mr. Chris, Coop's riding in.
I'd see you, Coop.
Mrs. Dawson and the Masons leave?
3 days ago. What about Bancroft's?
3 are dead and one's in the hands of a sheriff.
Good for you, Mr. Smith. Just what they deserve. And 4 less outlaws in the world. Makes it safe for decent folk.
I'm not forgetting or forgiving what the Bancrofts were. But maybe if more people had acted decent and fewer talked about it 17 years ago, maybe the Bancrofts could have been decent too.
Must have lost 2/3 of it, Mr. Harmon.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Well, we're gonna have to be more careful with our water than this.
We are?
Well, this is desert country, you know.
I think I know that, boy. I've been chewing on enough sand lately.
And there's nothing more important in this desert than water.
Look, Sonny, I'm grateful to you for calling the barrel to my attention, but why don't you just run along, huh? This is man's work.
I could latch it on there as good as you can, maybe better.
Now, that's enough of your sass, boy.
Mr. Hale would tell you the same thing, wasting water like that.
Well, you ain't Mr. Hale.
Well, I work for him. I'm just doing my job.
Well, you tell Mr. Hale that I don't want some young upstart bossing me around like he's a full-grown ramrod.
I can't say as I blame you, Mr. Harmon. You better apologize to him, Barnaby.
Apologize? He's the one who wasted the water.
That's not the point. Any boy your age has no business talking to an adult in that manner.
I'm not a little runny-nosed kid, Mr. Chris. I took care of myself all the way from Virginia to California, and that was last year.
And you're old enough to apologize when you're wrong. So do it.
I'm sorry.
That's better.
Better lash that on a little tighter this time, Harmon. This is desert country, you know.
Barnaby.
I wanted to have a talk with you about this before, son. I've had other reports that you get pretty upset with a lot of the folks every now and then.
Well, I don't mean to, Mr. Chris. It's just that some of these people... Well, it's a wonder to me how they got this far without a nursemaid.
Well, I'll grant you some of them might have been better off if they had stayed at home.
Yeah, like Mr. Harmon.
The point is, any boy worth his salt will show proper respect to his elders.
Even if he thinks some are stupid?
Yes, because they've lived through experiences you haven't even thought of yet, and that gives them the edge on you in a dozen ways. Maybe you can lash a barrel to a wagon better than some of them. But it's that edge you got to respect as long as they're adults and you're a boy.
Well, I'm more of a man than a lot of them claim to be.
Yeah, well, you're a 14-year-old boy, and you do well to remember it. Now, come on. We got some more miles to make today.
Wagons! Ho!
Smoke, Miss Chris.
Thank you, Charles.
Barney, you've been kind of quiet lately. Got something on your mind?
No, it's nothing.
You know, the last time I saw a fellow look like that, he was in love. Is that your trouble?
Shucks, no.
You know, I'm glad to hear that. Hate to see you get married and leave us. Good dishwasher's hard to come by.
All right, you noble knights of the trail. You feel you should be rewarded for your questionable services. I'm ready to dish out your monthly stipends.
I ain't sure what he said, but I think he means it's payday. Ha!
There you go, Barney.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Charlie said you might be wanting to go into Desert Springs in a little while.
Yes, I have to send a telegram to the company for some operating cash at the bank. All you high-priced hands are breaking me. Why, can I do something for you in town, Barney?
Well, I was wondering if I could go in with you.
Well, it'll be quite a while. I thought this would be a good time for you to study your algebra this afternoon. You are falling a little behind, you know.
Well, can't I do that later?
This is later.
I don't see why knowing arithmetic isn't enough.
How much money did I give you there?
$7.25.
25 cents a day. And you'll never earn much more than that without an education. So that's why you have to study algebra. And that's why you have to do it this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Boy's beginning to feel his oats. Getting impatient about his age.
I know just how he feels.
You know?
Sure I know. I was his age once, you know.
Sure must have a good memory.
Oh, smart Alec. But I'll tell you one thing I do know. When a boy is 14 years old, growing up seems a long time coming.
You might be right, Charlie. Just how much longer you figure it'll take you?
Well, you're smart today, ain't you?
Hey, Charlie, don't run too far away. I haven't eaten yet.
He won't. He's afraid he might catch him.
Hey, money. It's payday. I almost forgot.
Wish you had, Coop.
Not a chance.
There you go.
Thanks, Chris. Look at old Moneybags counting his fortune.
Can't I have any privacy around here?
Hey, what'd I do?
Nothing. It's just getting so everybody around here seems to think I need looking after every minute of every day.
Sounds like somebody's been getting on your back.
Mr. Hale.
Chris?
He's always bawling me out for something.
Well, do you deserve it?
I don't see what for. I'm not a baby.
I knew a young fellow once, Barney. Just about your age. Had the same kind of problem. Just seemed like everything he did was wrong. According to his father, anyway. And it got so he hated to see him come around. Always meant he was going to be straightened out about something he did or something he said. Reminded that it was still wet behind the ears. He ran away from home a couple times. But he always came back. I don't know what it was. Something just told him that what his father was doing was right.
But Mr. Chris isn't my father.
Yes, he is, Barney. In a sense. He's the one who's responsible for you. The one who's trying to teach you something about being a man. So when you get there, you're going to be one.
He acts like he doesn't think I'll ever make it.
Now, this boy I was telling you about. One day, finally figured out why it was he kept coming back home after he'd run away. He realized that the only reason his dad was so rough on him was because he loved him. Because he cared what kind of a man he was going to grow up to be.
Sure a funny way to show you like somebody, always bawling him out.
No, it isn't. It's the greatest proof in the world. You'll find that out someday. Just might take you a little while. Like it took me. I was that boy. I'll see you later, partner.
Your pa give you permission to buy a gun?
Well, I haven't got a pa. Leastways not to speak of.
And there ain't no use in my selling you this and then have your pa tell you to bring it back.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's my own money. I earned it myself.
All right, but just remember, a deal's a deal. Ain't no refunds.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's a beauty. Real beauty. Yeah, it has nice balance. Yes, sir, it has real good.
And I suppose you'll be needing some cartridges.
Oh, yeah. Sure wouldn't want to wear an iron on my hip without them, would I?
Well, ain't you going to try the belt on and see if it fits you?
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Chris.
Bill Hawks, Charlie Worcester, Coop Smith, Duke Shannon, 15 paid drivers, and a wagon train full of people take my orders, and they follow. Now, what makes you think you're so different?
Well, I figured I'd make a quick run into town before I did my studies, but I was going to do what you said, Mr. Chris, honest.
You've already disobeyed what I said by leaving camp. And take that thing off.
No, Mr. Chris, please. I've already bought it. It's mine.
You ain't give me the money yet.
Forget it.
Well, the sale's already made, and I warned the boy I don't make no refunds.
Keep quiet.
But, Mr. Chris, it's my money. I earned it. I don't see why I can't spend it for what I want.
Now take that off. It looks ridiculous.
Well, if it looks so silly, then why does everybody wear them?
Everybody doesn't. Women don't. Neither do little boys. The only reason men do is because there isn't enough law around here to do it for them. But the man comes before the gun. No six-shooter dangling from the hip of a 14-year-old boy ever made him one bit taller. What it can do is get you laid out, 6 feet under. I'll give you this when we get back to camp. You stay right here till we finish with our business at the bank. You can help us load supplies.
Mister, speaking of supplies, I heard you mention a wagon train. I guess a lot of the folks will be wanting to come in here and stock up.
They wouldn't if there was another store in town.
Think I've been a little hard on him lately, Charlie?
Well, if he has any sense, he'll know he wouldn't do it if he didn't care what happened to him. He won't hold it against you, Mr. Chris. That boy thinks the world of you.
Well, I'll let him mull it over for a while. Tonight I'll have a little talk with him.
Sure.
Nothing a man my age appreciates more than a hot water bath. Good soft bed, a set of clean clothes. And you know, the food wasn't bad either.
Neither was that little gal who served us. Kinda hate to think of leaving all this to strike out across that hot desert again.
There'll be compensation, my boy, even for that.
Put it back. Don't you know that's stealing?
Everybody else does it.
Just the paying customers. You gotta be a paying customer before you go dipping your hands in my Cracker Barrel. You go in there now. You keep your hands off of things.
I'm not going to touch anything.
And see that you don't.
I wouldn't stick my head out of there for a while. You might get it blown off.
Right easy now. Walk that horse.
I'll meet you at sundown.
Hold up! Hold up!
Hold it. Come here. Come here, fast.
Give us the gun.
Oh, who did it?
Quick.
Who robbed the bank?
Gun.
They ain't loaded.
Got some cartridges.
Go on, get up there. Haven't got all day. All right. Now listen to me, boy. You're going to drive this horse just like I tell you to. Like nothing was wrong. Make a fuss and they'll start shooting. Both of us. All right, that way. And walk him. Let's go.
The boy? The last I seen him, he was heading into the back room.
All right. Some of you go out front and the rest of you come in the back with me.
Where are they? Anybody see them?
Just started looking, Sheriff.
All right, men, spread out. Go through this town with a fine-tooth comb.
What's all the ruckus?
Bank was robbed. You better get down and help. We'll need all the hands we can get.
Well, I'm not a very good shot, Sheriff. I'd probably hit some innocent bystander.
Well, then get off the street.
Yes, sir. Looks like a rough town. Maybe we better get out of it. Huh, partner.
This is the way they come, all right, that's for sure.
Yeah, so did Barney.
Yeah. Hope they didn't see him.
I hope not.
Barney! Barney! You're sure a cool one, boy, I'll say that. Maybe you're just so scared you can't talk, that it?
I can talk. Why'd you make me come with you?
You saw our faces. You could tell them who we were if they showed you our picture. And I understand they got a few of those circulating around the country.
What are you gonna do with me?
Can't say. Just yet.
If you're still looking for your boy, I seen him ride out of town on a horse with another fella. Must still be mad at you for not letting him buy that gun.
We gotta do something, Mr. Chris. Quiet.
Be sure you bring them guns back.
He's with one of them bandits, and you know he is.
The surest way of getting him killed is to let everybody know it.
All set? Well, let's go!
Mr. Chris, they're going the wrong way. Just because somebody saw an old man riding out of town that way, that don't make him a bandit, does it?
Well, that's the only clue they got.
All right, I think we ought to tell the sheriff all we know. It's his job to track down outlaws, not ours.
Yes, Charlie, but that's exactly the point. The sheriff and the people who elected him are more interested in getting their money back safely. Pure thrill of a manhunt than they are in saving a boy they don't even know.
All right. Why don't we get started right now? We're wasting time, ain't we?
Daylight, they can see anybody following them in this flat desert. When they get tired of being followed, they'll threaten to kill Barney unless we turn back. And that's a decision we don't want to have to face.
Why don't you let me go get Duke and Bill to help us?
Who's going to run the train? They'll stay on schedule. We'll know where to meet them. Well, come on. We got to arrange to get some horses. We need water and supper. I want to try to get a chart of this territory if I can find one.
I'm sure.
Take us up on the rocks there. Slick as a whistle, partner. That smart sheriff don't even know what happened yet. And him standing right there, talking to me in the street, even telling me to get out of the way.
How did you know someone wouldn't know me? Wonder what I was doing riding off with you.
Those people had their eyes all set, looking for two men riding fast out of town, because that's what bank robbers are supposed to do. They were all looking for one thing, so they couldn't see anything else. Just human nature, partner, when they're all riled up. Want to get out for a while? Come on. Come on. Come on.
You gonna do it now?
Do what?
Kill me?
Who said I was going to do that?
Well, aren't you?
I didn't shoot you when I first saw you, did I?
No, but I figured that was because you didn't want anybody to hear the shot, or because you wanted me to help you get away.
That's pretty good figuring.
But I thought you said you were afraid I could tell who you were if I ever saw your picture.
I don't believe I said I was afraid of that, partner. And you said you might. Sam Spicer isn't afraid of anything.
Sam Spicer?
And neither am I.
Thought you were him.
I know him.
You do?
Better than anybody. I guess you must have heard about him, huh?
Oh, sure, everybody has. Back east, I even read a book that tells about him.
Back east, where?
Virginia.
Clear back there, huh?
It was mostly about Reno Sutton, but it tells how they got to be friends. How Sam Spicer killed a man for insulting his mother when he was only 16 years old. And when he ran away, Reno Sutton took him under his wing. Maybe you know Reno Sutton, too.
Well, you couldn't very well know Sam Spicer without doing Reno, now, could you?
No, I guess not.
What do you think Sam would do about you? I mean, if he was in my place.
Well, I don't know. Except it says in that book how he's really not as bad as folks think, and neither's Reno.
They're outlaws, aren't they?
Well, I guess they are, but only because they were kind of forced into it. And they only rob banks and rich people who probably cheated other folks out of the money in the first place. And lots of times they help poor people. And they said that they never killed anybody that didn't need killing.
You think you need it?
Well, I didn't do anything.
Is that what Sam Spicer'd think?
Yes, he'd be glad I helped him get away. And he wouldn't care if they did find out he robbed the bank as long as he got out of town.
Well, I sure wouldn't want to be caught doing anything Sam Spicer wouldn't do. Let's walk for a while, partner. Saddles never were built for two men, were they?
Where they ought to be by now. If they keep traveling that direction, they'll hit this dry wash.
What makes you sure that's the way they're going?
They'll go where it's safe, Charlie. There's only one place meets that description. That's Pearsonville.
Pearsonville?
A robber's roost. Townspeople there actually protect the bandits that hold up there. Home to most of them.
In that case, we'll have to head them off before they get to Pearsonville.
I'm hoping to do that right here at this dry wash. The wash will give them protection in case a blow comes up. You could camp there all night, wait for Sutton to meet him.
Sutton? Reno Sutton?
The way they hit that bank, it's my guess it was Reno Sutton and Sam Spicer.
Mr. Chris, we can't tangle with that pair alone. Please, let me get some help.
No. We can't fight them. We'll outsmart them.
Thinking about your folks?
No.
Suppose they're wondering what happened to you yet.
Mr. Chris probably is. I work for him. He's a wagon master.
You from that wagon train that's camped just out of town, then?
Yeah.
Haven't you got any folks?
I got a father, but I only saw him once. He's got his own family in Sacramento.
That's a funny thing. My old man ran off, too. I never did see him.
Well, mine didn't run off exactly.
Well, same thing. Your ma had to raise you, didn't she?
Grandma. My ma died when I was born. My father didn't even know about it.
Looks like you and me got started just about the same way. Had to figure everything out for ourselves, didn't we? Well, it's probably a good thing you don't have anybody cares enough about you to try to track you down anyway. Just get themselves killed.
I didn't say nobody'd come after me. I've got friends, you know, good friends. Why, Mr. Chris is like a father, and so's Coop and Bill and Duke and Charlie. They all look out for me.
On a train? They won't come after you.
Mr. Chris will.
Let me tell you something, partner. There isn't anybody cares enough about anybody else to get himself killed. Except maybe your own folks. Not too many of them. Now you gotta face the facts. Those fellas aren't gonna leave their wagon train for as long as it might take them to find you.
I don't want to shoot you, mister, but I will if I have to.
Now, wait a minute, boy.
I'm leaving, mister. I'm taking your horse and I'm leaving. And if you try to stop me, I'll have to kill you.
Are you forgetting I could have killed you 100 times, but I didn't?
There's nothing to say that you won't.
I said it. I said I wouldn't do anything Sam Spicer wouldn't do, remember?
But you're not Sam Spicer.
You real sure about that? You read that book. What did it say about Reno Sutton? Huh? Said he was the oldest outlaw alive, didn't it? That fella you saw with me behind the store, you think Reno could be any older than that?
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm leaving.
You know what you've done, partner? You've done something nobody else ever did. Man or boy. You got to drop on Sam Spicer. By golly, that Ryder fella ever knew that, he'd put you in a book. You know that?
A little careless, didn't you, Sam? Charlie?
Yes, sir?
You know, even if they were camped for the night, a couple of smart boys like Sutton and Spicer won't both be asleep at the same time.
That's what's been worrying me. If they're on guard, and one of them will be, and in this quiet, they'll hear us even if they don't see us.
Sutton may not have caught up with them yet. A posse on his trail, but we can't count on it. According to that chart, they have to go through Clarktown. That's the nearest. It's in the right direction. I don't see how they could make that on the water they could carry. Have to stop at that water hole. They'd have to have water if there's only the two of them. The Barney drinking his share.
But maybe Barney's...
Maybe Barney's dead? Is that what you think? Because if you do, we're just wasting our time. We're not on a crusade to bring back a couple of bank robbers, you know. We're here to bring back that boy, and for no other reason. If we start off thinking he's dead, we might as well forget it.
Sorry, Mr. Bishop.
He's alive. Barnaby West is alive. And we're going to bring him back that way, you understand?
Yes, sir.
We're going to be at that water hole in the morning, waiting for him.
Yes, sir.
You didn't need to hit him quite so hard, Dad.
Since when am I supposed to be gentle with a man's got a gun on you?
He's only a kid.
So were you when you stabbed Joe Murphy. And it's a lot easier to pull a trigger on a man than a knife.
What are you doing?
You don't think we're going to stay here all night, do you? With a posse out for a night of sport, roaming the desert?
They never got lucky enough to find us.
They might. Took a little doing for me to lose them this afternoon. Come on, saddle up. Don't worry about him. He'll never make it out of the desert without water.
I was thinking, the way you said the sheriff trailed you out of town. Somebody must have seen you. Maybe recognized you.
Maybe.
Well, then the boy couldn't tell him anything they didn't already know, could he?
You're driving at something, Sam.
Just remembering. Just remembering when I was about his age, maybe a couple of years older. I was in trouble. I was alone, just like him, and you came along.
I didn't just come along. I saw you run in the saloon, jump on that Irishman's back, and stab him, and I trailed you.
Just the same, you helped me.
All right, son. We won't make him sweat it out in the desert. You finish what you're doing. I'll see you don't suffer none.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, no. We're not taking him with us.
Why not?
Why not? For 20 years, I've been teaching you how to stay out of jail. Now, all of a sudden, you want to start breaking all the rules. You drag your feet about keeping on the move? You want to keep a hostage with us after he served his purpose when you know it'll only hold us back? You're even squeamish because I hit him. What is it with you anyway, Sam?
I'm just figuring like you did when you picked me up.
Not quite. I needed a partner. You already got one. Or are you thinking maybe I'm getting so old I'm going to need replacing?
You know me better than that.
I know you better than you know yourself. I know that boy better than you do, too. He hasn't got what I saw in you.
Why not?
Because he didn't kill you when he had the chance. You would have. So would I.
That doesn't prove anything.
It proves he'll never see things our way.
I've got reason to think he will.
I hope it don't take you too long to find out you're wrong.
Have a bite to eat. These rocks will give us a little shade.
All right, partner, let's take on some feed. Come on. Oh, here. Well, I'll tie you so you can eat. You wouldn't have to wear this rope if you hadn't made that play for my gun. You know that. No need to tell you. Next try I'll get you killed, is it? Here. This will ease it just a little. I think. It's
Water's for drinking. You know better than that, Sam.
Yeah, you hold it. Better keep that head out of the sun, too. Any reason we can't camp right here for a few hours?
Any reason we ought to?
One I can think of, my horse is getting tired.
Never had to be rode double before.
Well, what do you want me to do, get off and walk?
I figure you will before long anyway, where your daddy and that boy.
Oh, come off of it.
You're the one better come off it. Before your daddy and makes you forget who you are.
Now, look, Reno, I've had just
Reno? You ain't called me that since the week after we started out together 20 years ago. Maybe you're already forgetting who you are. And you're getting careless again.
Party? But... Somebody's coming, boy. You gotta quit expecting it. Like I said before, you're on your own now. And you ask me, you're better off. What'd you do, lose a mate?
I kept the money that I earned in it.
You weren't getting very rich on that wagon train, were you?
Well, Mr. Chris took it away from me.
He took it away from you? You expect that man to waste his time looking for you in this desert here?
Well, he said he'd give it back to me.
Yeah, well, you can believe that if you want to. Same as you can believe he's coming after you. But I can tell you something right now. You better forget what's back across that stretch of desert. Start being your own man, instead of just a workhorse for something. How much were they paying you, anyway?
25 cents a day.
25 cents?
And my keep, of course.
Well, boy, if that's all you were worth to him, there's no wonder they didn't bother trying to get you back again. Now, come on. Let's go eat before Dad starts champing at the bit again. Come on.
Better take a rest while you got a chance. Boy, come in. I want you to come here. Just gonna cut them ropes off. I guess you've been tied up long enough. Anyway, Sam thinks you can be trusted.
Thanks, Mr. Sutton.
Reno's all right.
Reno? Sure feels better.
Oh, boy.
You can call me Barney.
Well, Barney, I want you to do me a little something. Wouldn't do for us to get caught in here with my shotgun and Sam's rifle outside there. Want to fetch him for me?
Me? You want me to get him?
Sure you. Hurry it up now so you can get to resting.
Reno. What are you doing?
Watch him.
All right, what's this about?
Well, you sent me out to get these. Guess you thought I was going to use them, huh?
Just had to be sure you could be trusted, boy. Wouldn't do to go into Clarktown all tied up. Folks would ask questions.
Well, you don't have to worry anymore.
I'm just wondering if I didn't stop you from shooting him anyway.
I'm wondering why you call me Reno again. Clerk said we could get some eats at the saloon.
Oh, that's a welcome thought. Eating something besides hardtack.
I'll be over there.
You gonna wait for us at the room? So we can all eat together.
You know me. I hate to wait.
He doesn't like me much, does he?
He's getting old and cantankerous.
He still wants to get rid of me, though, doesn't he?
He just can't seem to understand why I want you with us.
Why do you? Why would a man like you want to have a kid like me hanging around?
How should I know? What do you want to ask such a silly question for? Now, shake a leg, will you? I'm hungry.
Sam?
You.
Are you going to want me to stay with you for a long time?
I don't see why not.
Does that mean I'll have to be an outlaw, too?
Just what do you think that means, being an outlaw?
Well, doing things against the law, I guess.
And is the law good or bad?
When it's good, I guess.
The government signed peace treaties with the Indians and killed them anyway. The law gave them land of their own and took it away from them. The law gave range to the cattlemen, then went back on its word and let the homesteaders come in. Now, you call that good? Or fair or honest?
Doesn't sound like it.
In the first place, there's so little law around here, nobody can depend on it anyway. So what happens? Every man has to be his own law. That's why they carry guns.
Yeah, Mr. Hale said something like that, too.
Yeah, well, there you are then. And I'll tell you something else. The law that is around here can't be trusted.
It can't?
Well, you take me, for instance. I was forced into being an outlaw by a man wearing a badge.
You were?
I lived in this little town. Just my mother and me. And this man, Joe Murphy was his name. He owned the bank and the store and the livery stable, most of the land around there. And you know why? Because he had cheated a lot of little people out of what was rightfully theirs. Now, the law didn't stop him, did it? No, sirree, it didn't. Because he had that sheriff right in his hip pocket. He had the whole town there. Till one day, he decided, along with everything else, he wanted my mother, too. Now, he had a wife and a family of his own, but that didn't make any difference. So he insulted her, just the same. I made Murphy pay for it. He died for what he did to my mother. And you know, that sheriff was going to get me strung up for that. He stood by all those years and watched Joe Murphy cheat and steal and Even murder innocent people got in his way. But he was going to hang me. So I had to run away. I had to. But I'd learned something. I'd learned that the law is just as bad as anyone that goes against it. And worse in most cases. You never heard of Sam Spicer cheating or robbing any poor folks. Just the rich ones. And banks. Especially banks. You just know they got all that money by cheating innocent folks out of it in the first place. Now, you see what it means. Being an outlaw. That's why they write books about fellas like Reno Sutton, and Jesse James, and his brother Frank. So folks will understand that we live this way because we have to. So they'll know how unfair the law really is. And maybe, maybe someday they can do something to straighten it all out.
You forgot one.
One what?
One of the men they wrote about. Sam Spicer.
Here, dry yourself off. Partner.
Looks like the one Barney kept his money in.
Yeah. You sure guessed right about which way they were going this time.
Well, let's keep going.
I thought we were going to take a little rest. You said when we got up these rocks, we could stop.
Yeah. No rest yet, Charlie. No rest.
How about one more, bartender?
Well, would you look what we got here? A milk-fed colt trying to act like a stallion. Hold on there, Sonny. What are you drinking?
Well, I just came in to eat.
Eat? Well, this here's a drinking place. You come in here, you got a drink. Pour him one, boys.
Leave it be, Sam. We're not far enough from Desert Springs just yet to go causing any attention.
Well, ain't you gonna drink it?
Let him alone.
We ain't hurting him.
He's with me.
That's so. Who are you?
Sam Spicer.
Sam Spicer?
You believe it?
Yes, sir, Mr. Spicer. We'll take your word for it. Oh, and we're sorry about the boy. We're just funning him. You understand that, don't you, young feller? We just figured you some kid wandered in here where he didn't belong. But I'd say, well, any man enough to travel with Sam Spicer's good enough to come in here or any place else. Say, I'd bet that'd be, Reno Sutton down there, wouldn't it?
Yep, it sure is. That's Reno Sutton.
Well, how about that? Reno Sutton and Sam Spicer right here in Clarktown at the same time. That calls for a drink. Set them up for everybody. Cam Davis, my name, Mr. Spicer. Maybe you and Mr. Sutton will join us in a drink.
Maybe.
Your friend here, too, if he wants.
Well, sure, I'll have the same as Sam.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Spicer?
Milk.
Milk?
We always drink milk for the supper. Don't we, partner?
Yeah, we sure do.
Yes, sir, Mr. Spicer. Anything you want. It's on me.
All right. So they know who we are. Try to blame every bank robbery in the country on us anyway.
They've never been able to prove we were in the same area at the same time. You've just given them that proof. You've tied our names to this boy. That puts us in Desert Springs the day it happened.
Why don't you quit picking on the boy? Leave him alone.
Sure. So he can get us hung.
Well, the sun will be showing itself before long.
Yeah, they're as tired as we are. They'll still be asleep.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What did he say? I saw you talking to the clerk in there. Did you see him? Did he say anything at all? What's wrong, Miss Chris?
What's wrong? It's that boy. That's what's wrong.
You mean Barney? They hurt him or something? Did they?
Laughing, joking together, the clerk said. Spicer and the boy. Spicer called him partner.
Partner?
We've been wasting our time trying to save Barney's life. He's not their prisoner, he's their partner.
They didn't have him tied up or nothing?
Why should they tie up a friend?
Oh, he couldn't be their friend.
I don't know why not. He has plenty of reason to think nobody else is.
Oh, all them things you said to him, he knew it was for his own good. You wait till we find him, he'll tell you that. We are going to find him, ain't we?
Not here. Clerk said it was known all over town who they were, and he thinks that's why they left. They rented a room, but they checked out even before they used it early last night. They'll be clear out of the desert before we ever catch up with them this time. We'll have to ride day and night to do that.
We're going to keep trying, ain't we? After all, you said, didn't you?
There's more than one way to lose that boy, Charlie. Getting himself killed is only one. Maybe not the worst. It's going to be a long time before we get any sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll just be jiggered. And I thought I was going to have to teach you how to shoot. I couldn't have done that better myself.
You mean that, Sam?
Wow, just how much better it could have been done, I'd like to know. That's one shot on the run. Where'd you learn that anyway?
Well, when I was on my own, bullets cost too much to be wasting them, so I had to hit what I was shooting at the first time.
Huh. Well, you just go fetch your rabbit and skin him while I go see how Dad's doing with the fire.
Sure, Sam.
I thought you were going to get a fire going.
I didn't know you were even thinking lately.
You still holding that grudge?
No, not any longer. We're gonna settle this here and now. Things ain't the same between us anymore, Sam. Not since you rode out of Desert Springs with that boy. Maybe it ain't even the boy's fault. Maybe it's something you've been thinking about for a time anyway. You know I can still hold up my end of things. Maybe you're thinking the time when I can ain't far away. And it's time to put the old man on the shelf. I don't know. But I do know it ain't any good this way. Unless we pull together like a team in harness, we can't do nothing but tip over the wagon. We've had a good long run up to now, Sam. Our way's been better than anybody's. It's kept us in money and out of jail for 20 years. You've been like a son to me. I wouldn't want to see anything happen to that now. But that's for you to decide. You won't have to do nothing. You won't even have to watch. I'll take care of the boy myself. It'll all be over and done with in a minute.
Nothing's going to happen to the boy.
All right, son. No more arguments.
No hard feelings.
Sure, Dad.
Anyway, it's good to hear you call me Dad again. I'll just give you your share and I'll be on my way.
You're just too old.
Anything wrong, Sam? I heard it.
He wanted to kill you, partner. When I tried to stop him, he was going to shoot me. His old age must have slowed him down more than I realized. He never even cleared his holster here.
I'm sorry, Sam.
What do you got to be sorry for?
Well, it was my fault. You had to shoot him because of me. Who's your best friend?
We were together a long time, sure, but you can see it wasn't all friendship. He tried to gun me, didn't he? Don't worry about it. Just means I've only got one partner now, that's all. Yeah. Go on, take it. Any partner of mine wears a gun.
But Reno Sutton's gun?
Why not? Just because it's a little bit famous. Nobody else is going to use it now. Besides, anybody who shoots a rifle like you can deserves it. Let's see how much we've got to go down the belt. Come on, put it on. Well, now, that doesn't look just like it belonged there all the time. Gotta always remember to keep it tied down here, partner. Slides out a lot easier that way. We'll fix the belt after supper. I'll get it just right for you. Tell you what, you go bring along your rabbits. We'll ride on a ways. This is no place to be building a fire now anyway. Go on.
Sure, Sam.
Hope you ain't figuring on using that gun just yet. Already got all the lead in me I can handle.
Yeah?
Tracks of a couple of horses going off that way. All right, Reno, where'd they go?
Reno?
No use trying to deny it. We've been tracking you all the way from Desert Springs. Now, where did Spicer take that boy?
Boy? Yeah. You ain't got no badge. It's the boy you came after, ain't it?
Where is he?
Who you getting riled up, mister? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you everything you want to know. And then some.
relax now, partner. We'll be safe as a couple of bugs in the rug around here. Hello, Ma.
Well, Sam! Sam Spicer!
How's my girl?
Well, you old son of a gun. I didn't expect to see you for another month of Sundays.
You never can tell about me, Ma.
And Reno, he's here with you, ain't he?
Well, no, he isn't, Ma. Reno decided to retire.
Reno retired? I'd have bet my life he'd never quit.
I got a new partner, though, Ma. Like where you meet Barnaby West. Say hello to Ma Adams here, my best girl. Howdy, man.
Well, welcome to Pearsonville, young man.
Thank you.
You're traveling in pretty good company, I'll say that for you. Come on in and make yourselves to home. Oh, Sam, your room's still empty, and wait till you see who all's here. There's Dude Carlson and his brother, nearly the whole Dawson gang, Billy Gillette, and just about everybody. Come on in.
You gonna tell me where Hale sneaked off to or not?
He'll be back.
He's wasting time. Don't he know I'm ready to travel?
He knows that. That's why he left me to watch you to keep from falling after us.
Put that thing away. You don't need it.
Maybe I don't, maybe I do. There's nothing in your history says you can be trusted, so I'll keep it. Sit down.
You the head man here?
Yeah, what's on your mind?
Reno Sutton and Sam Spicer. I know where they both are, and I know how to use one to get the other. Are you interested?
You bet your life.
Stay put. Mr. Chris will tell you all you want to know in just a minute.
A few days ago, you gave me a choice, Reno. I could stay here and take care of you, or I could forget about finding the boy. Now I'm going to give you a choice. You can take us and the law into Pearsonville, or the law will take you to trial. Now.
You and me had a deal. It didn't include no marshal.
You knew Charlie and I wouldn't have a chance once we were in Pearsonville.
You think one little badge is going to make any difference?
We were afraid to tell the sheriff about Barney for fear he'd get hurt. And now look at it.
I know, Charlie. Way beyond that point. All I'm worried about now is whether he really wants us to get him out of this or not.
Whoa! Reno, what are we stopping for?
One of the informers from town just spotted us. Just keep quiet. I'll handle it.
By golly, I thought it was you, Reno.
How's the boys, Tony?
Couldn't believe that was you driving that wagon at first.
Just something I borrowed when I lost my horse. It's better than walking.
Well, I sure never expected to see you around here again. Nobody did.
Oh? Why not?
Sam told us about you. That's why not.
Sam?
Well, him and his new partner, some kid named Barney.
What did Sam tell you about me?
Something we had a hard time believing.
Yeah?
Well, who'd ever think old Reno Sutton would retire?
Retire? Oh, well, I gotta take a rest sometime. Anyway, I just couldn't quit without saying goodbye to Max and some of the boys now, could I?
Well, they'll sure be glad you did. And will they be surprised when I tell them you're here?
What do you say we don't tell them? Let's just surprise them. Especially Sam. I don't want to miss the look on his face when he sees me.
Whatever you say, Reno.
Climb on up. You can ride in with me.
What do you got in the back anyway?
Nothing.
Oh, don't try to tell me that old Reno Sutton ever stole an empty wagon.
Sure got an eye, partner. And just about half that battle. Makes no difference how fast you get that gun into your hand if you can't hit what you're shooting at.
Well, I'm not too good at drawing and shooting all at once yet.
You will be, don't worry.
Supper time.
All right, Ma. Tell you what, we'll work on your draw tomorrow, all right?
Okay.
Come on.
How about the gun you promised me, Marshal?
Yeah, here you are.
Don't open that flap, you darn fool. You want to be seen?
Yes.
Thank you.
That sounds good.
All right, now, when the wagon stops, everybody get out fast and spread out. If we're lucky, they won't spot us till we're in town. And you, as soon as the shooting starts, you lie down on the bed of this wagon and stay out of it.
You all are right here, partner. There's too many of them. Wait till the boys whittle them down a little. Any left will get them when they come in the door. Get to work, boy. You got a gun, use it. Well, get up to that window. Barney, shoot. Shoot! Why didn't you stop him, partner?
I couldn't, Sam. I'm sorry, I just couldn't.
I I told you he didn't have the stuff. He ain't never gonna have it. He's an outsider.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry. It was my fault he died. But he saved my life anyway. Why, Mr. Chris?
Maybe because he thought he saw something in you that he might have been, but never was. Because he knew you were worth saving and he wasn't.
He was worth saving. He was my friend. He saved my life once before when Reno wanted to kill me.
You mean when he shot him in the back?
Sam wouldn't do that. Reno tried to shoot him first. He just defended himself.
We were the ones who found Reno, Barney. There was only one wound on him, and that was in his back.
That's right, son.
I never thought we'd see that again.
I said I'd give this to you when we got back to the train, Barney. Took a little longer than I figured.
Hey, where'd you find that? I threw it.
Money's all there. Count it if you want to.
Oh, no, I trust you, Mr. Chris. I guess I never could have said that to Sam Spicer, could I? Well, gee, we shouldn't just be sitting here. I've got a lot of catching up to do. Those chores of mine must have really piled up by now. Come on.
Father, I didn't do it!
On your knees until you feel it within your heart to repent. Until your wickedness is cleansed from your soul. And all trace of sin is removed. You will stay here until then. Until you find repentance. Until the evil is driven from you.
Father, please don't leave me in here again.
Until you repent!
Father! Father! I repent!
Grace?
Grace, are you out there? Grace, I know you're out there. Help me. Grace, I know you're out there. Help me. Grace, help me.
Myra, I can't. I can't, you know, Father.
Grace, I didn't do anything. I went for a ride with Joel after the church social, a harmless ride. Grace, I didn't do anything. I know you're out there. Help me.
I'm afraid, Myra. I'm afraid.
Grace!
I'm afraid.
Grace!
Never seen mountains before, Charlie. Not mountains like those. People miss so much living in one place all their years.
Well, it ain't all as pretty as it looks from here, Miss Marshall. Them high mountain passes can get awfully bad in the winter. And beyond those mountains on the other side are some of the hottest deserts in the whole creation, too.
Good and evil. They always seem to lie close together, don't they, Charlie?
So they say.
How'd you get that hole, you no-good bangtails? How'd you get that hole? I'll trade you off for a couple of mule.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Marshall.
Come on, nice horses, please. Pull it out for old Charlie, please, please, please. Get me out here. Come on. Help old Charlie out now. Come on, nice horses.
Howdy, Miss Marshall. Mr. Wooster, do you think it'd be too much trouble to get your horses to move? You know, if you'd been watching where you're going, you wouldn't hit that chuck hole. You're holding up the rest of the outfit.
Thank you, Mr. Hawks. I'd be very happy to. Would you go back and put your big shoulders against the rear end of my wagon and give a little shove, please? I'd be happy.
Some of you men give me a hand here.
Yeah. Come on, big dog.
All right, Charlie, move him out!
Come on, big dog.
Old Wooster's talk's really sweetened up in the last 5 weeks since that minister's daughter's been riding with him.
Too bad it won't last.
Coop back yet?
Nope, not yet.
What are you spoiling now?
None of your business.
Evening.
Oh, good evening.
Marshall?
Ma'am?
May I help?
No. Seeing as how this is going to be your last supper on the train, I kind of wanted to make it a surprise.
I'm sure it will be. Sounds like the O'Malleys are celebrating again.
Oh, it'll probably be the last chance they have to for a while. We'll be climbing into the mountains tomorrow.
I'm going to be sorry to leave the train. You've all been very kind in the past several weeks. And I'll miss your cooking, Charlie.
It's been a pleasure. Cooking for you, Miss Marshall.
I hear there's a stream nearby.
Yes, ma'am. Just in back of the O'Malley wagons.
Be a half hour before supper's ready.
Thank you, Charlie.
I reckon I'll shave.
Smells pretty good, huh?
Shaving again, huh, Duke?
Well, a man doesn't have to look like Charlie just because he rides with him.
Huh. Doesn't seem to much danger of that. Your case. Ever since Grace Marshall joined this train, that beard of yours hasn't had a chance to see daylight.
Miss Marshall's going for a walk.
I think I'll shave before supper.
I figured you would.
Cleanest shaven bunch of hands I've ever had. Now, just what do you expect to accomplish, young fella?
Who, me? Well, everybody's... Well, I mean, it's Miss Marshall's last night and all.
Well, if you're interested in Miss Marshall or any other miss on this train, or that shaving brush couldn't possibly be more premature. Now, if you haven't got enough chores to keep you busy...
Oh, but I do, sir, I do. In fact, I'm not quite through yet.
No good running from me, Irene. Oh, begging your pardon, Miss Marshall. I saw you from under the wagon. I mistook you for somebody else. Beg pardon.
Supper's ready, Miss Chris.
Fine, Charlie. Only takes one of you to fetch her, you know.
I'll flip you. Heads, you go.
Heads I go.
Your idea.
Grace.
Coop. You walk softly.
Habit, I reckon. Man stays alive a lot longer on a trail if he doesn't advertise it. Supper's ready. One of the O'Malleys told me you were down here.
A wagon train's a world all its own, isn't it?
A small world.
Not as small or as narrow as mine was. Coop. Kiss me, Coop. Kiss me. No. No. It's wrong. It's sinful. I'm sorry.
Grace!
More coffee, anyone?
Thank you, Marnie.
I think I'll go to bed early. And I do have some packing to do. It was a wonderful dinner, Charlie.
Thank you.
I'll always remember it.
Thank you.
We'll be at the Fortune City cutoff about mid-morning, Grace. Coop will drive you. You know, that's a pretty tough mining town. If you didn't have a sister there, I wouldn't let you go.
Thank you for all you've done for me, Mr. Hale. And I do appreciate your concern, but I'm sure I'll be all right. Good night.
Night.
Night, Miss Marshall.
Honey. Real beautiful girl, ain't she? Wonder why she never married.
She's a strange girl. I wonder what her sister's doing in Fortune City.
She didn't tell me. Only that she was married to an army man. Why?
Because I know the town. If I had a wife, I wouldn't take her there.
Vern's changed, become insanely jealous. He was kicked out of the army 3 months after we were married. He's dragged me from one frontier town to another. I can't begin to tell you what I've been through. The degradation, the humiliation. I'm afraid, Grace. Afraid it'll kill me someday. I'm at the end of my rope. I'm sick. I need money. I need help. Please, Grace. Please.
I don't want you to feel obligated.
Obligated? Because of what?
Because of what happened last night.
I kissed a pretty girl, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that, is it?
It was for me. I asked you to. I'd never kissed a man before.
Mr. Hale said your sister married an army man. As far as I know, there's not an army post within 40 miles of Fortune City.
Vern left the army 3 years ago. My sister's stranded there with him.
I don't care what you think or how you feel. You can't leave me. I'm sick. I've got to have some money.
I'm sorry, Myra.
I am sick. Vern, do you hear? I'm sick.
I'll try and get Doc Barnes.
I don't want that old quack pawing me. Vern, I've got to have money to eat.
Pull yourself together and get dressed. I'll come back and take you out to dinner.
Vern, don't leave me. I've got to have some money, Vern! Vern, I got to have money!
No money, Myra.
Vern, I'll get it. If I don't get it from you, I'll get it from someone, but I'll get it. Vern, do you hear me? Vern!
Save your bets, gentlemen. Keep your eye on the little white ball as she goes round and round and...
You get a 10% cut on all the drinks you sell.
Hold it!
What's eating you, bud?
Just a hootin' minute, mister. I don't mind losing my money, but I sure hate getting robbed.
Robbed?
That's right. I saw the ball flop in the black 10 slot, my number, and then the thing jumped out again. I'm going to take a look under this table.
Oh?
Yeah.
What's the matter, Carol? What's the trouble here?
He says the wheel's crooked, Mr. Brenner.
That's right.
Get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute, mister. I lost $70 at this table. All I want's a look under it.
What's your name, fella?
Jake.
Well, that's fair enough, Jake. Go ahead, take a look.
Thanks. If I'm wrong, I'll apologize.
Sure you will.
I'll get you settled at the hotel, and then we'll find your sister.
Wait.
Oh.
That's Vern, my sister's husband.
Lock him up, Marshal.
I tell you I was robbed!
I don't want any more trouble from these two, Marshal. Take them over to Doc Barnes, get them patched up, and get them both out of town. You understand me, Vern? Show them where the doc's office is.
Mr. Rossman?
Grace?
Grace Marshall.
Where's Myra? Where is she, Vern?
Grace, Myra isn't expecting any company. Let me tell her you're here.
Shall I ask someone else?
She's, in our room. It's over the saddle shop on Mountain Avenue.
Will you take me there?
Grace.
Myra. Aren't you glad to see me?
Of course. I just wasn't expecting you, that's all.
But I wrote.
Make yourself at home, such as it is. How's our dear old father, Well, what's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
Didn't you get my letter?
With the $50? How hard did you have to twist his arm?
Myra, Father's dead.
I guess I didn't read that far. Well, here's to dear old Daddy, wherever he may be. Oh, I forgot. You don't drink. No vices. Still a good little girl, huh, Grace? Grace! Grace, help me. I'm sick.
I'll get a doctor. There must be one in town.
No! He's a friend of Vern's. He's an old quack. He won't come.
But you can't stay here like this if you're sick.
Grace. Grace, I've got to have some money. Father must have left something. Just something to help me straighten myself out.
There wasn't much left after the funeral.
That'll be enough. Grace, why don't you leave me alone for a while, huh? I know how I must look. I'll just clean up and put on a dress.
I'll get a room in the hotel and wait for you there. You'll come, won't she?
Yes, as soon as I can.
I'm sorry, Marshal, but I don't think it'll do any good. Not now. Frankly, I can't help your wife. I don't know any doctor who can. If I were you, I'd start thinking about myself for a change.
waiting for you. I thought maybe you might like to get something to eat.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry.
What's wrong, Grace? Is it your sister?
She's not well. Coop, I know you're leaving in the morning. I want to leave with you. My sister, too.
What about her husband?
Vern? Saw him this afternoon, what kind of a man he is. You've got to help me get her away from him before it's too late.
Grace, did you give Myra some money?
I don't believe that concerns you.
Did you?
You're upsetting the lady, mister.
Stay out of what you don't know, Grace.
Listen to me.
You stay out of it too, mister.
Please, Coop, no trouble.
Leave Myra alone, Grace. I'll take care of her.
The way you have been, Vern?
Yes.
I'm going to find Myra. She should have been here by now.
I'll go with you.
Myra? Myra? I left her here alone. Alone and sick.
Get a drink in this place?
I heard you weren't feeling well.
Come now, do I look sick, huh?
Glad to see you back, Myra.
Where's Cullen?
Up in his office. Be coming down anytime.
If you'll excuse me for saying so, miss, but this whiskey is not for a lady, it's bar whiskey. Mac, give us a nice cold bottle of imported French champagne, please. It's the bubbly stuff. Nothing but the best for our girl.
This would be much prettier filled with silver.
Here's to the prettiest girl in the world.
A toast to...
Time to go home, Myra.
Not yet, Vern. The fun's just starting.
Just a minute, Marshal.
Get out of my way.
You gonna put me out, Marshal?
And O'Reilly, wait a minute. Hold it. Hold it. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. This is his wife. That's his wife.
A man should stay home with his wife.
Come on, you stay home with your wife, and then you can talk.
Come on home.
Still the protective husband, huh, Vern? You'd be such a spoil sport. Stick around. You might even have some fun.
Let's go home.
No. I can't go home. I belong out here where there's laughter and voices and noise. Don't try and strangle me, Vern. Don't try and bottle me up. I'm not made that way.
Your sister's out looking for you.
Oh. Dear, saintly, frightened Grace. You like her. You would.
You coming? You want me to drag you?
You? You wouldn't dare.
What's the matter with you, Myra? Don't you know what's happening to you, what you've become? You're a tramp.
Are you gonna drag me out of here?
This is the last time I come looking for you. What do you want?
Grace's sister. She wasn't home.
I could have told you that.
Then where is she?
Why should I tell you?
Because Grace is worried about her and wants to know where she is.
What's Grace Marshall to you?
Just a friend who asked me for some help, that's all. My name's Cooper Smith. I'm with the Hale wagon train. Grace came out here with us.
Where is Grace now?
I took her back to the hotel. She doesn't belong in a town like this.
You do her a favor, Smith. Take her back to the wagon train with you.
Not without her sister. All right, I'll find her myself.
Just a minute, Smith. You'll find Myra at Brenner's Silver Palace. Maybe she'll go back with you. I hope she does.
For a woman named Myra. She's the marshal's wife.
That one. The one sitting at the small table.
You sure?
That's her.
Myra?
What do you want?
Grace is waiting for you.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of her sister's. Come on, let's go.
Take your hands off her.
Like I said, mister, I'm a friend of her sister's. And she's waiting for us. Come on, let's go.
I don't think you heard me. This is a private party.
Colin, put that thing away.
Take it easy.
Well, it's your party. Go ahead, take her, but don't come back. Either of you. May I?
Leave it there. Let's go.
I don't feel so good.
Grace is waiting for you at the hotel. I promised I'd bring you there.
Not now. Take me home, huh?
All right, I'll take you home. Come on.
I make it? Carry me, hmm? In there. Don't go. You're Grace's friend, hmm? I didn't think. Not dear Grace. Oh, don't leave me. Stay here with me.
I'll get your husband.
No. No, stay with me. I don't feel so well.
I'll see if I can get you a doctor.
No! You're alone here. No, don't leave me alone here. I need someone! Don't leave me alone here. I need someone. I need
She didn't want to come here. Why? Where was Myra when you found her? I want to know, Coop.
Over at Brenner's. It's a gambling hall down the street.
Was Vern with her?
No. But he told me where to find her. Grace. How long has it been since you last saw your sister?
5 years. Not since the day she eloped with Vern. I know. It's not the sort of place you'd expect to find a minister's daughter, is it?
I never figured it made much difference.
But it does to me. Myra and I were raised differently. Not like that. Not like... Father was strict with us. Myra was always a little wild. But she wasn't bad. Whatever she's become, it's Vern's fault.
Don't be so shocked, Grace. Vern's gonna make an honest woman out of me.
But it's wrong of Vern to do this. What will I tell Father?
You can tell him whatever you like. But he's never gonna punish me again. Never gonna lock me in that attic room and point his finger at me, accusing me. Calling me evil. Calling me dirty. Vern's taking me away. I'm going to be free. Free of Father. Free of his lectures on sin. Free of all of it.
Myra, you know it isn't right what you're doing. Eloping like a...
Like a woman? That's what I am, Grace. Not a plaster saint. Not a symbol of goodness out of Father's good book.
But Vern should speak with Father. It isn't right.
Vern loves me. He wants to take me away tonight, and I'm going.
Myra?
You stay, Grace. You take care of Father. But you'll never be good enough for him. Just like Mother was never good enough. You stay here and wither away. Just like Mother did. But not me. Vern's taking me away. He's going to make me a lady. The wife of an officer of the United States Army. Myra! Goodbye, Grace.
She thought she was going to be happy, be free. She believed what Vern told her. Instead, Vern dragged her into the mud, through a dozen horrible towns like this one. Humiliated her, degraded her. I thought I could help by coming here, by just being with her. I can't. Not alone. I need your help to take her away from him.
Tonight?
Yes, please.
All right, Grace, I'll get the wagon ready. I don't think it'll do any good.
Why not?
I don't think she'll go with you.
Because of Vern?
No. Because of you.
His name's Smith. Cooper Smith. Works for a wagon train passing through south of town.
Vern's friend?
Maybe. He rode into town with Myra's sister. They checked in at the hotel.
Get Reno up here right away. I've got a job for him.
Join us for a little drink, ma'am?
Grace? This is a rough town for a girl like you to be out alone.
Too rough for me, Vern. But not for Myra. Not for your wife.
Right now, I'm concerned about you.
That's very kind of you.
Don't fight me, Grace, not you.
Just don't try to stop us, Vern.
Stop you?
I'm taking Myra with me tonight. We're going to California.
She won't go with you.
I don't believe that.
Leave her alone, Grace. What's happened to Myra can't be changed now.
Fixing to pull out, Smith?
I was thinking on it.
You ain't moving anywhere until you pay us $50.
What for?
Haven't you heard? City taxes. We're the tax collectors.
Did Brenner send you?
No one sends us, Smith. Just a job.
Well, I don't want to argue with you. It's a city ordinance. I reckon I better pay.
Let's quit fooling, Reno.
Now we'll figure the tax paid. And you tell Brenner I'll leave when I'm ready. Now move!
Boss don't want to see nobody.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait a
Let me
minute.
in to see him. Let me tell him.
Let her in, Nick. I said I didn't want to see you in here again.
I need money.
They're not worth a silver dollar.
You gave them to me, remember?
You came cheap, Myra.
You didn't think so once?
You taken a good look at yourself in the mirror lately? I'm busy.
Colin. Please. For old time's sake. $30?
What for? So you can blow it in Ling's back room?
You took me there the first time.
Come on, Myra. You were hooked on the stuff before you came here.
Colin, please.
Get out.
I'll tell Vern, Colin. I'll tell Vern about us.
Go ahead, tell Vern. But I don't like to be threatened, Myra. Not by you. Not from anybody.
It's me, Myra. Who did it?
Vern, take me home.
What happened? She's been hurt. Get Grace and Doc Barnes. I'll take her back to the room.
Vern. Oh. Oh.
Who did this, Myra?
Colin Brenner. Didn't want to tell you before about Colin and me. Didn't want to hurt you. Don't know why I did it. It's other times, it's other places. Something inside me driving me to hurt you. Hurt everybody. End of the line for us, huh, Vern? All gone what we had. We did have some good times, didn't we, Vern? Didn't we?
I was in love with you.
I tried, Vern. Just couldn't be a good wife.
Goodbye, Myra.
Vern?
Your sister is coming with Doc Barnes. She'll stay with you.
I don't want my sister here, Vern. Don't you understand?
She wants to take you back with her. I guess it's best for us both if you go with her.
I'm never going back to that house, Vern. I'm never going back to that house.
expecting you, Vern. Let me buy you a drink.
No, thanks. I took Myra home. My wife, Brenner. Why?
She came to my office and threatened me. She's come a lot of times, Vern.
She told me. Your gun, Brenner. I'm taking you in.
Me? You've come to arrest me? If you pick up that badge, Vern, I'll put a hole right through your head.
Hold it! Drop it, Brenner. Go on, pull it. Get over there. All of you.
It's yours, Vern. Put it on.
Give him the badge, Smith. But it won't make him a man. It won't help you either. Not in this town.
Your town, Brenner?
My town. And if you don't have him out of it by morning, I'm going to kill you.
We'll see. Thanks for the helping hand. You forgot something. Takes a good man to wear it in a town like this. Brenner's man. You don't have to be anybody's man. Once, maybe a long time ago, I... Take Grace out of here, Coop. Tonight. She won't go, Vern. Not without her sister. Why did you stay with Myra for 5 years? I know what your wife is like. I took her out of Brenner's. Grace still thinks you're the cause of Myra being the way she is. And you don't? Grace told me a little bit about her father. About the way she and Myra were raised. Grace is... Yeah, she's still afraid of being a woman. And Myra? I think she went the other way. It was the only way she could get back at her father. I loved her, Coop. Sometimes she was all any man could want. We were married in a small chapel. Funny how it sticks in your mind, the way the minister said it. In sickness and in health, until death do us part. If I'd gone to her father and talked to him instead of just running off like that, things might have turned out differently. So maybe in a way I am responsible. But I was in love. Crazy, wild in love with a beautiful, exciting girl. That's the way it started, Coop. I loved her as much as any man could love a woman. Maybe I don't love her now. I don't know anymore. But she's still my wife, and I can't just leave her here. I can't run away and forget her. You don't have to run. I'll see you in the morning. How is she?
She's sleeping.
Taking her with you?
And she's better?
I'm sorry that things were not better. How's your father?
He's dead.
I'm sorry. Sorry for everything.
It's too late for that.
I always wanted to go back someday and hear one of your father's sermons. And as it turned out, Myra never seemed to be able to make it.
Don't you talk about Myra after what you've done to her.
You came here to kill me. Go ahead.
I should kill you. I should. But I can't.
Grace, I never harmed Myra.
Harmed her. You don't know what you've done to her, what you've made of her. Why, Vern? Because you were tired of her?
You're talking like a schoolgirl.
And how should I talk? Like the girls in the gambling halls? I know how you've treated my sister. You've dragged her through a dozen horrible, miserable towns like this. You've humiliated her, you've degraded her, and now she's sick and she's...
Is that what Myra told you?
It's what she wrote. And it's what I've seen.
Yes, you've seen a sick girl, Grace. But it isn't anything that you or I or even a doctor can cure.
I'll take care of her. Just leave her alone and let her come away with me.
I won't try and stop you. But first, I want you to listen to me. Listen to the truth.
Just leave her alone!
You came here to kill me. Now listen to me. The night that I took Myra away from you and your father, running away, that wasn't my idea. No matter what you think, I had a proper upbringing, too. I knew I was eloping with a minister's daughter.
I hope Father is watching.
I think I should talk it out with your father.
Oh, Vern, it wouldn't do any good. He'd only make a scene, start preaching about sin and damnation. Vern?
It was just the way Myra planned it. Our marriage started with a lie. I listened to her and I believed her. That was the first lie, but not the last.
Oh, Vern. He didn't mean it.
Just don't say anything, Myra. Not now.
I'm the one who should be upset, not you. If you just don't believe that what he said is true, then it doesn't matter. I don't mind. Vern? You do believe me, don't you, Vern? Vern?
Let go of me, Myra.
Vern, he didn't mean anything.
I saw him and I heard him. He insulted you.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give the man a chance to take it back. Then
Vern, he isn't worth it. Now, we've got a whole lifetime ahead of us. What do we care what anybody says? What anybody thinks?
Myra, you're my wife. I'll ask you once again. What he said, that isn't true, is it?
Vern, you can't believe that I...
Then he insulted you. I'll have to kill him. I was kicked out of the army. We went from town to town, always running away. It was always the same story. Drunken brawls or worse. And we came out west, the end of the line. It's been a long, wild 5 years, Grace, because she wanted it that way. Maybe I wanted to believe her, but all the lies and the drinking and the strange men crowding into our life.
No. It's a lie. It's all a lie.
Then ask her.
Repent. 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 Repent.
What time is it?
Early morning.
You should have gone back to the hotel, gotten some sleep.
I went out. I went to kill Vern.
Kill Vern? Why? What did he ever do to you?
It was what I thought he did to you. The letter you wrote to me. It was all a lie, wasn't it, Myra? Wasn't it?
Would you and Father have preferred the truth? I needed money. Vern wouldn't give it to me.
So you lied to get it.
Lie? I do more than that. I beg. I cheat. Yes, I'd even steal. Don't you know? Didn't Vern tell you? I've been taking dope, dear sister. Opium for almost a year. Now, will you get out of here? Myra, please! I don't want your help now! You're too late! All those years when Father locked me in the attic, that's when I needed your help. But you were afraid. You're always afraid!
Myra, I wanted to help. I want to help now. Maybe if you prayed.
Prayed? I don't know what that means. I grew up in my father's house, in the shadow of his church, and I don't know what that means. God to me is my father standing in that attic doorway, pointing his finger at me, accusing me, condemning me. That's what God is. I don't know how to pray.
Myra.
Oh, no. I don't want your pity. And I don't want your help. Now, will you get out of here? Oh, dear Lord, help me.
You better get some rest, Grace. I'll take care of Myra. Go on home, Hewitt. You'll find your stuff on my desk. You too, Slim.
I'll come.
Christmas present. Let's go.
Why, Marshal?
I'm closing shop. Should have taken her out of here. She didn't want to go. Not just yet, anyway. You could have stayed out of this, Coop. It's not your fight. It's as much mine as it is yours, the way I figure it. I like the odds. 2 against 4? Why not? I figure it's about even.
I didn't figure you'd be dumb enough to still be here, Vern.
I've quit running.
I'm kind of glad you stayed too, Smith. I owe you something.
I'll be all right. I've lived through worse. Let's get him inside.
I'm sorry for what we've done to you, Vern.
Going home?
I'm going west, to California. I think I'm ready for it.
Good luck, Grace. Well, I'll be seeing you, Vern. So long. Goodbye, Coop.
Well, you know what to say, Coop.
The way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
The quickest way.
They, whoever they are, full of hot air, you know.
What's the matter, Charles? Are you jealous?
Jealous. Listen, Hawks, if you're fixing to say something about my cooking, you better not. Or I'll show you the shortest way to a man's heart.
With that.
Stop.
You know, in my day, the invitation to a dinner was as good as having a ring in your nose.
Oh, yeah? Well, I even heard that in the old days they used to bundle to keep warm.
That was before my time.
Well, nowadays having a meal with a family doesn't mean a thing.
Do you think so?
Don't worry, Charlie. You can always cook for me, you know.
Listen, Hawks, this is no time for jokes. Suppose Coop should take a shine to that foreign cooking. What did that lead to?
Mom, you've got to do something about Sam.
What can I do? What can anybody do? Your father got himself killed. May he rest in peace. Never giving in an
But if
inch.
only he'd give Coop a chance instead of...
What? Instead of what?
hating him. Before you even meet him, you hate him.
Oh, Rose. How can I hate him? I wouldn't know the man if I fell over him. Why should I hate him?
Anybody that would look at me, you could kill. In Brooklyn, no boy dares look at me. You'll do the same thing here. Mama, don't let him scare...
He's coming.
Hello, Rose.
What pretty flowers.
Evening, Mrs. Pulaski.
I'd like you to meet my brother. You've met before?
I think we ran into each other. Hell's Kitchen. Isn't that what they call a waterfront in Brooklyn?
Yeah. You ever been to Hell's Kitchen?
Yeah, once.
You, sure we met before?
So you're Rose's brother. I'm pleased to meet you.
I'm not buying no fairy tale, sailor boy. This cookie better have a bundle.
Why should I lie to you? He's just another passenger. It's not like he's my brother or something. He cleaned me out of 3 months' pay in a crap game. So I figured if I can make an honest buck putting a finger on him, I got it coming to me.
You better be figuring right, or you're gonna have something else coming. Huh?
I gotta admit it, Louis. You sure give a close one.
Where do you see my haircut?
Not today, Louis.
Hey, you ain't going out in the street in Hell's Kitchen with that mop.
Oh, what's wrong with it? Where I come from, we like it long.
Are you kidding, Bub?
No, it helps keep the back of your neck warm.
Yeah, but you're in Brooklyn, Bub. You think the West is wild.
What makes you think I come from the West?
Are you kidding, Buster? Why, from your boots to your Stetson, you smell West.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How's that, better?
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know something? You look like a regular guy. Would you not be offended at some free advice?
That's just what I need, Louis, some advice. How do I get to 3rd and Pitkin Avenue?
3rd and Pitkin Avenue?
3rd and Pitkin Avenue.
Well, for you, that way. Go up, tracks, turn left, that's 3rd. Pitkin's 3 blocks.
Right.
Oh, no, turn left. With that outfit, you turn right. You'd wish you got yourself a haircut.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Louis. I'll make you a deal. The next time I'm in Hell's Kitchen, I won't let anybody else cut my hair but you.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, Louis.
Oh, thanks.
Take it easy.
Hey, looky there.
What do you call that?
You read the Police Gazette. He's one of them Wild West men. You reckon he's one of them two-gun killers?
Reckon not. He ain't got no guns.
Yeah, and he don't look tough as nails either. Hey, what do you think, Mike?
We may not get another chance to find out.
Look at that pretty hair.
He even smells sweet.
You for real, partner? Hey, I'm asking you a question.
You mind holding this? Any questions?
No.
May I have my hat? Nice, ain't it? It's spanking new. Ain't it nice?
Yeah.
Ask your friend if I answered his question for him.
Hey, Ed.
Who's there?
Cooper Smith.
Hi, Coop. Aren't you a little early?
I guess so. I gave myself enough time to get lost and found. Hey, this is strange territory for this here country boy.
Oh, I'm not completely dressed yet. Don't come in till I tell you to. You can come in now. Oh, just give me a minute, Coop. You ever go calling on a girl yet that's been ready?
Been a long time since I took a girl out.
Oh, poor Coop. Bet you began to feel like that boat would never come into port. Hey, Coop. Will you be a sweetheart and light the lamp in here for me?
Sure.
Don't hate that old tub, Coopy. I mean, if you hadn't been getting off at just that very minute, you and me would never have met. How about that?
Now, I guess there's a reason for everything. You live here with a girlfriend?
Mm-hmm. How don't you know?
I saw her name on a mailbox.
Ah.
She out for the evening?
Guess so. Oh, she's a real goer. You know what I mean? You can't hardly keep track of her. Hey, if you got time, you'll meet her. You didn't mean it when you told me you'd only be in Brooklyn a couple of days, did you?
Not even a couple of days. Tonight. And I've had Brooklyn.
Maybe, honey, Brooklyn will have had you. Where's the fire?
Well, in me, I guess. I got a chance to work on a wagon train. If I don't let any grass grow under my feet.
Where does it go, this train?
Out west.
West of what?
Just way out west.
Oh, it sounds ducky.
Yeah. Ducky.
Sugar? What brought you to Brooklyn, anyway?
That's a long, sad story. I'll tell you about it when we're sitting over a glass of beer.
Oh, you're gonna cry in your beer. I like your sense of humor, too. Bet you got a money belt so full of gold dust you can't hardly keep your pants up.
No, not exactly.
No? Well, if you didn't find a gold mine, what you in such an all-fired hurry to get back out west for?
It's hard to say. Ann gets a taste of something, finds it hard getting out of his system.
Oh, I know what you mean.
I think your girlfriend's coming back.
Oh?
Who are you?
Who are you?
What are you, some kind of a smart guy? You better save your breath. You're gonna need it for explanations. Polly!
Oh, my husband!
Why, I ought to kill yous both for this.
You better put that away, mister, before somebody gets hurt.
What do you think? You're just gonna walk out of here, huh? Hello, goodbye. That's my wife I caught you with.
Come on, who do you think you're kidding with that routine? What do you take me for?
A dead pigeon unless you start talking. There ain't no law that'll blame me for shooting a wife stealer, you know.
All I did was save the little lady from a fate worse than death.
That's just what's gonna happen to you unless you start shelling out.
You're looking for a payoff, you're making a mistake. You're picking a bare tree.
Oh, listen, mister. I'm burning up. It's gonna take hard cash to cool me off, you understand? Unless you want to get out of here feet first, you better start digging.
What makes you think I got off the boat with a bundle?
Come on, country boy. You're in a big city now. We know all the angles. You got a bundle. Dig it out.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you framed the wrong pigeon. Go on, look for yourself. What a shame. And me with just one night in Brooklyn.
Hey! Been out long?
No.
Oh, my husband. Set him up for me, boys. Hold it! Oh, this one is gonna be my pleasure. Well, what do you need? A gilded invitation? The shoes, try the shoes. Copper, get him on his feet like he's a drunk, will you? That's all right there, Pally. Sure.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, it's you, Pulaski.
How are you, Magana? We've been entertaining this joker from out of town. You know, he's had a little too much to drink. You know how it is. Hey, fellas, you're not going to be able to wake him up. No point in trying. Why don't you just drag him over to the Bucks of Bats, let him sweat it out, huh? So long, Harry. He can't even hear. Swell guy. How you been, McGon? How's the family? Any new ones lately?
Tough enough beating the ones I got.
Yeah. You know how it is. It's rough on a
cop's salary?
Sam, you've always been on the up and up with me. I want to give you a little tip.
You want more cabbage?
You know that witness that disappeared and he had to throw the charges against you and the boys out?
How much you angling for, McGowan?
He turned up today.
You don't say.
Yeah, in the East River.
Drown. How do you like that?
With trolley cable wrapped around his legs.
Yeah, McGowan, that ought to buy some more spinach for your kids.
Sam, the DA says he's going to nail you to the cross this time.
Yeah? How?
The mackerel they fished out of the river had a safety deposit key in his shoe. He hung you with that letter he left in the bank. No, that's all right, Sam. You've always been more than fair with me. I just wish all the other boys in Brooklyn had played the same game on the up and up. Make my job a lot easier.
Thanks, McGowan. You're all right. For a cop.
Mom, stop worrying.
When you are a mother, you will know why I worry. On the streets, my Samson is an important man. In Poland, his father was important, too. May he rest in peace.
I know, Mama, but Papa was a teacher and a social worker, not...
But if a mother lives to be 100, her son is just a baby.
Oh, Mom.
Wait and see. When you are a mother, your son to you will be just a little boy.
Mom, this is America.
So what does that make me? Less a mother?
Things are different here. You just don't see it, that's all.
I don't see. My little girl sees, but I don't.
Mom, the streets aren't paved with gold.
Thank you for crediting my intelligence that much.
If you saw what really went on out in those streets, you'd want to live anywhere but here.
Anywhere is going to be so much different than Brooklyn.
Not Brooklyn, Mom. Anywhere, even in Brooklyn, is better than here. Why do you think they call this Hell's Kitchen? Because those men out there are angels, or the women in the streets are good mothers?
Rosie, people are people. Sam has his business here. Where could we move to?
Anywhere. If we don't get out of this open cesspool. I'm over 21. If I live to be 100, my son will always be a little boy to me. Mom, I'm not going to have a son or a daughter or a husband.
The man that is intended for you, you will find just as fast here as anywhere else. And Rosie, you talk about open cesspools. You'll lose a nice man before you find him.
Find him in Brooklyn?
Remind Sam to start looking around.
You know the kind of men Sam knows.
In business, you cannot always choose.
Business. Do you know what your dear son is? What he does?
Insurance and investment. It is no crime to deal with money. Sam says it time and time again. It's a hard business, and all money comes from blood and sweat. As long as you eat his food, try not to make him unhappier than he is. A good girl doesn't know how hard it is to make a living.
Oh, Mom. You're just lucky you don't know.
First, I don't see. Now I don't know. When you are a mother, you will see how much I don't know. Rosie, don't mess up Sam's bed. I just ironed the spread this morning. Sam.
Hello, Mamachka.
My son has had a hard day.
No, I'm all right.
I get your food.
Where's Rose?
In your room, crying.
What's she got to cry about?
Come, sit down. Don't let your soup get cold.
What's the matter with her anyway? Every time you look at her, she's crying about something.
She doesn't like the neighborhood.
Well, I don't like it neither. Bawling isn't gonna make it smell no better.
It's not the smell that is bothering her. Sit down. Your soup is getting cold. Sam? What's the matter?
I told you I wasn't hungry.
You got a toothache.
No, I fell down a flight of stairs.
Let me see.
Oh, Ma, it's nothing.
Nothing. You are so hurt that you can't eat, and you say it's nothing?
Oh, Mom, leave me alone, please, would you?
Tell Rose to come out. You lie down. I'll get you some schnapps. You hold it in your mouth, and it will take away the pain. Go, lie down. Your father used to say a toothache was worth it.
Mom, I don't feel like lying down.
I can see the swelling. How did you hit the side of your face?
Mom, please, what difference does it make?
What difference does it make? To a mother, you don't say, what difference does it make? Here, take a mouthful. Don't swallow it. Let it soak in good.
Rose?
You want your room?
No.
What do you want?
Rose, come. Sam isn't feeling so good.
Mom, let me handle this, huh?
Maybe you shouldn't talk. Here, take a mouthful and let it soak for longer.
All right. You look like you're getting ready to jump.
I might as well.
Sure. Might as well. You got it so tough. What's the matter, Rose?
Don't you know?
No, I don't. You gonna tell me?
If you don't know already, how can I tell you?
You don't like it here. So I don't like it no more than you do.
Then why do you keep us here?
Keep you here? What is this, some kind of a prison? Mom likes it here. She's got her friends here.
And you've got yours.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean.
Rose? Are you ashamed to be Sam Pulaski's sister?
Yes. I'm ashamed to be the sister of a gang leader.
Gang leader? What kind of a gang leader?
Sam, there's nobody in Brooklyn who doesn't know who you are, what you are.
What do you think? I like this kind of work? I do what I do for you and Mom.
If Mom ever found out, it would kill her.
She ain't gonna find out unless you tell her. So you just keep your mouth shut.
Sooner or later, the police will catch you.
No, they couldn't catch themselves stealing apples off of push carts.
Sam, why do you do these things?
What things? What things? You think I'm the only one?
No, but I don't love all the other gutter rats.
Are you calling me a gutter rat?
That's what you are, Sam.
Listen, I don't need you to tell me what I am. I know what I am. I grew up in the gutter. They taught me good. What do you expect? You want to eat, don't you?
No.
Rose, what do you want from me?
You're smart, Sam. You could get a job.
What? In some factory earning $10, $12 a week?
We could live on it. Other people do.
Rose, we're not other people.
Sam, what are you gonna do when Mom finds out?
She ain't gonna find out.
She doesn't care about me the way she feels toward you.
Oh, Rose, what do you expect me to do?
You could at least try to find another kind of work.
Oh, can't you see it's too late? It's too late. What can I do? Try what? Do what?
You're going to try, Sam. Or else I go into the street, too.
Hey, come on in.
Hi.
Hi.
Say, I hope this is important. I had a very urgent meeting with a friendly acquaintance.
Where's Muscles? I dropped by his joint before I dug up Jay-Z here. His old man said he was out on some collections.
At this hour, what's he trying to do? Get himself a reputation?
You leave wait for him? Sure. What do you take me for?
Should I tell him, boss?
Hey, Polly Ann, why don't you wrestle something up for the boys to keep them from getting into trouble until Muscles comes, huh?
Okay.
Hey, Sugar Pie, you know you can scramble for me, huh?
What I got to say, I want to say only once.
Troubles, boss?
Yeah, troubles. How do you like that? That's the third time that guzzler's drawn to an inside straight and got it. Check that.
Muscles?
Well, chill out.
Who are you collecting from at this hour?
Who said I was working?
Your old man.
Are you kidding? His half-empty jug makes more sense than he does.
All right, you think I got you here for a social? Sit, sit, sit. You guys remember a certain witness you all decided had to be dumped into the river? Which one of you knuckleheads tied the chain to that trolley wheel? Are you muscle-bound between the ears? Didn't you never learn how to tie a knot?
With chain, it ain't so easy, boss.
For you, it'd be tough with shoelaces. What'd you leave that key on him for? I'm sure you took everything else. Why not the key?
What I need a key for? Besides, I don't know if Muscles is gonna make such a lousy knot.
He floated up?
He floated up. We're bankrupt, you musclehead. You understand that? We've closed the shop. One mistake, we're out of business.
That bad?
The key was to a safe deposit box. The little piece of paper that busybody left for the DA can hang me.
How about us?
How about us? You deserve to hang. You deserve to swing all three. It's too good for you. You should be boiled in oil. How many times do I have to tell you that killing is only used as a last resort? It is a too costly way of solving a business problem.
But, boss...
Don't give me no buts! This whole mess started when you took it on yourselves to eliminate a customer. Now I ask you, is it worth it?
One mistake, boss. Anybody's entitled to one mistake.
Not when my life is on the line. You're not entitled to nothing.
Hey, we did it. I mean, you didn't do nothing. I mean, who is gonna pin you with a bum rap like that?
The law, you musclehead, that's all. The law says I'm as guilty as you.
How do you like that? You call that fair?
Lousy law.
What can we do, boss? There must be some way we can square ourselves with you.
Boss, maybe we ought to lay him out of town.
There's no maybes about it. We're going, all of us.
Where are we going, Sam?
You're not going anywhere, baby. Taking you along, it'd be like hanging out a flag.
Thanks. And just what do you expect me to do?
You mind your own business, understand?
Sure, why not? There's always somebody around to take care of a poor little working girl. Just don't expect me to sit around waiting for you, if you don't mind.
I don't expect you to do anything except keep your mouth shut.
Sure, why not? What have I got to lose?
Here.
Hey, boss. How about Chicago? I got a cousin there's got all the best connections.
No cities.
No cities?
I don't want to go anywhere where they can put the finger on us. No cities. Boss, you ain't thinking of the country. What's wrong with the country? Boss, you know I get hay fever. In the country, I'd be bawling like a baby all the time. But you sure can't stay here, that's all. But the country would be worse than hanging. Have a heart, Sam. All right, Pocky, take a cargo ship. Going any place, that's all. Just sign on as a deckhand. I can't even ride the Hoboken Ferry without getting seasick. Seasick or hay fever, make up your mind right now. There ain't nothing worse than crying and not being able to breathe. I'll go by boat.
Not being able to face food is worse.
Hey, boss, where we, going in the country?
West. All the way. West. We're in the wrong business. You guys are getting away with murder. For all that dough, you can load my wagon with that junk you pawned off on me. I'll be back in an hour. Make sure it's ready.
A lot of things happen. I can talk about it forever. Often we're out of flour, sugar. Sometimes we run out of water. Can you believe that? Out there in a country like that, running out of water? Awful. Yes, sir. I hope you fellas never have to go through a deal like that. You know what we had to do?
You starved to death.
No, not this time we didn't.
Nobody starves with old Charlie on the wagon train.
I cooked up all the saddles, leather, everything we had.
Charlie, you'll have to admit it was pretty rough on the feet. Say nothing about the stomach, son.
The stomach!
This secret recipe, I'll tell you about it sometime. I call it saddle soup. Yeah, saddle soup.
You know, Charles, sometimes I think you spice your cooking with your jokes.
What's wrong with that? I've never seen you turn down anything I dish cook.
Why don't you tell these two how you make that?
First, you got to get the bird, and that's what you know that. Any kind of bird will do. You know, the bigger the bird, the older the nest.
Got any trouble?
Nah, what's the signing up?
You know what you signed for?
I told you to read it.
Well, what for?
I hope you didn't give your right names.
Of course not. What do you take me for anyway, boss?
Don't call me boss. Told you, once we get out of Brooklyn, you're nothing but an acquaintance. Can't you get it through your thick skull?
Sure. An acquaintance?
Hey, you didn't forget that your boss? I mean, Sam, about the rig. We gotta have a rig like everyone else.
Yeah. It's rough traveling on your stomach.
What?
Oh, you know, that joker in there, he's a cook, see?
No, I don't see. Yeah, go on over to the general store. Tell that crook to give you the same junk that he pawned off on me.
Hey, if he's a crook, Sam, why do you deal with him?
Why do I deal with him? Because he's the only supply store in town. That's why I deal with him.
Oh. Yeah, I bet he's cutting the wagon train master in his take, huh?
Oh, sure. Everybody's got a hand in it.
Dough it costs to go west these days. We gotta go to Wake. The guy that said, "Go west, young man, go west," should have been hung.
He's probably got a hunk of the action, too.
What do you got in mind, Sam?
What have I got in mind? If the wagon train was going through Brooklyn, I'd have something in mind. Who knows what these jokers worry about enough to pay off?
Indians. Very good. Great idea.
Then if they don't pay off, we have our tribe raid them, right? You dumb bunny.
All we need is angle.
I wonder if these guys are dumb enough to buy insurance against the weather.
Get out and stay out. Look out, man.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
That's all right.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. If you hadn't pushed us out of the way...
Well, when I saw that fella coming through the doors, there wasn't anything else I could do.
Well, I'm just fine. My mom and I want to thank you.
I'm sorry I was so clumsy, ma'am. I just hope I didn't hurt them.
Rose. Miss Rose Pulaski. And this is my mother.
Coop, ma'am. Cooper Smith.
Your town have things like this going on all the time?
Oh, this isn't my town. I'm just passing through on this wagon train.
Oh, we're going on this wagon train.
You are? I mean, I hope you don't think I go shoving girls around.
Oh, no. I just hope that some way we can show you how much we thank you for... Well, it sounds silly, but you did save us.
If you'd like, I'll take you wherever you're going. You know, it's kind of dangerous around here. Everybody's having a celebration, you know, sort of a last fling.
That's very kind of you. We're just going to the church. Mama's more upset about leaving the church behind than her friends in Brooklyn.
You're from Brooklyn?
You've been to Brooklyn?
Well, sort of. I just passed through once. Your father got business out west?
My father is dead. My brother's taking us to San Francisco.
Your brother, huh? I'll be looking forward to meeting you.
Yeah, we ran into each other. But I don't think we can honestly say we really met, can we?
I understand I owe you thanks for what you did for my mother and sister.
You don't owe me a thing.
Come, sit down. You eat, you talk, you become friends. Everybody needs friends.
Mr. Smith is the first man to ever bring me flowers.
Yeah, they tell me the men out here are really something. Tell me something, Mr. Smith.
You can call me Coop.
Sure, why not? You can call me Sam. Tell me something, Coop. Is it all true what I heard about you Westerners?
That depends on what you've heard.
Well, you know, like that stuff in the books, the Code of the West and all that junk.
That's about as true as what we hear they consider the rules of the game in the big city.
You mean honor among thieves? Boy, if the Code of the West is anything like that, you ain't got nothing.
We got our share of rotten apples. Everybody has. Way I figure it, people are people, east or west. You can count on most men not to shoot you in the back.
Maybe you know what you're talking about out here in the West, but tell you the truth, where I come from, where I was born and raised, you learn early in the game you can't trust nobody when it comes to two things. Money and women. Love and war, you know what I mean? Take my word for it, Coop. The gutters where I was brought up, you learn you can't trust nobody. That's why I'm going west.
Out west, they'll treat you like you treat them.
That's what I heard. That's all I want, so help me. Nothing more than like the good book says. You believe in the Bible, you know what I mean.
You mean like turning the other cheek?
Something like that.
If a man gives me his word, I'll give him mine.
That's all I wanted to hear. From now on, I tell you, you can count on me like a brother, if you know what I mean.
The same hand that holds honor also holds a gun, if you know what I mean.
Eat, and God bless you.
John J. Burroughs, you sound like the type of man that worries about the future of his wife and children.
Well, what business is that of yours?
It just so happens, my friend, that is our business.
You see, we are in a position to offer you peace of mind and protection at a price you cannot afford to turn down.
Peace of mind? Protection? Against what?
Against what? My good man, do you know how many things could happen with you?
Well, look, I'm not sure what you gentlemen are selling, but I'm just not interested. Good night to you.
John, how do you expect to feed a family if, say, for instance, you got a broken arm?
Or maybe 2 broken ankles, huh?
John, how are you gonna feel if just because you're as stubborn as a jackass, you wake up all of a sudden and find you got no roof over your head?
Do you believe this? For a few pennies a day, he's gonna stand by and watch his whole future go up in smoke. Hey.
Your mom sure is a good cook. I'm so stuffed I can hardly move.
Do you want to go back?
No, I like to walk. Don't you?
Oh, yes. In Brooklyn, I used to go walking in Prospect Park whenever I could.
Whenever you could.
My brother doesn't exactly approve of my being on the street.
Prospect Park isn't exactly the street, is it?
No, not quite. You sure must have passed through Brooklyn in a hurry.
Why, did I miss something?
Well, I don't know. Just how much did you see and do?
Enough.
Enough?
Enough to have had enough.
Where did you meet my brother before tonight?
No, we never really met. Not exactly. We sort of ran into each other. At least I think it was him. What does your brother do for a living?
Well, he operates businesses. He's a businessman.
Well, maybe I ran into him on one of his businesses. What are they?
Well, it's hard to explain.
Don't you know what he does?
No, not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
Well, Sam has had to make money ever since he was 12. Somehow he did. But all he ever told us was, you go into the street. If you're not afraid to dirty your hands, you can dig up enough to feed your family.
And that's all you know?
About what he did, not what it did to him.
Things will be different out west. He'll have a chance for a clean slate.
Do you think so? Do you really think he can change?
You heard what he said. He gave me his word and we shook on it.
Coop, Sam has never let me have a boyfriend. He always scares away anybody that dares to look at me.
He's not scaring me away.
Didn't you see the way he looked at you when you asked to take me for a walk?
Now, brothers sometimes act like fathers. They know men, and they just naturally want to protect their sisters.
Coop, I've never known anyone like you.
And I've never known anyone like you.
Rose goes for a walk with a boy. It is not the end of the world.
Rose goes for a walk with a boy. With a man, Ma. She is out there alone with some no-good saddle bum of a man. Now, can't you get that through your head?
Rose is a nice girl. There is nothing wrong for her to take a walk and talk a little with a nice boy.
He is no nice boy. I know. I know better than you what she is out there alone with.
If you know so much, why did you let her go? You yell at your mother. It makes everything better.
Go. Take a nice walk. You had to make it easy for her. You had to put her right in his hands like she was...
Sam, your sister is your sister. It is not natural for you to carry on as though she were your wife.
I take care of my mother and my sister. That ain't natural. What's the matter with you, Mom? You living in some kind of a world of your own? You don't know what men are. You think all girls are like Rose?
I think if my son had a father, he would take off his belt and teach him not to yell at his mother.
What's the use arguing with you? I'd do just as well to go talk to this wagon.
Eat, Coop. You can't live on love. Here. Huh? Eat some of them pork and beans. Get them under your belt.
Why?
Why? Love might do a lot of things for people, but I never heard of it taking the place of pork and beans.
That's pretty good, Charlie.
What?
Poet and don't know it.
Him a poet? He's stuck with that love bug. That's what's happened to him.
You think so?
Think so. I know so.
These pork and beans will get his mind off the itch.
They do. I'm going to patent them. Here, Coop. Try 'em. Come on.
I ain't hungry, Charlie.
Here I am with a fortune in my hands, and he won't swallow it.
What is that flavor you put in these beans?
That spicy flavor you mean? That's my secret recipe.
Mr. Hale, could I have a minute of your time?
Why, certainly, Mr. Burroughs. What's on your mind?
Well, it's sort of...
Well, I've had enough pork and beans for one sitting. A little walk would do me good. Come on. Why'd you wait this long before you came to me?
Well, to tell you the truth, if I hadn't run out of money, I wouldn't be here now.
Running scared, huh?
Yeah, I sure am. Well, it's not for myself, it's the wife. The kids.
You must have known you'd had to face up to them sometime.
Oh, they sucked me in like a rattlesnake getting himself a toad. They looked me straight in the eye and swore that $1 a week paid for my insurance.
Insurance, my eye. Theirs is the second oldest profession in the world.
And they double the fee every week. I can't come up with $8 in silver this week.
When are you expecting them around to collect?
Tonight.
How many people have they sold this insurance to?
I don't know. I'm kind of ashamed to talk about it. I told my wife, and She made me come and tell you.
All right, come on.
What are you gonna do?
Skin a couple of skunks.
Oh. It don't bother you none, huh?
I don't even hear him.
Yeah, how can you not hear nothing when it's driving me out of my head? I can't even hear myself think.
You keep sucking up that booze, you're gonna pickle your brains.
Hey, crickets can't be making all of this noise.
You ever see a cricket? About this big. They rub their legs together. That's what you hear.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna kill every one of those two-legged things that fit. I gotta kill them all. That's what I gotta do to get it quiet around here. It's...
Muscles, there ain't that many bullets in the world.
Then I'll cut them. I'll cut their legs off.
Not during business hours.
But, Jay-Z, the noise is murdering me.
All right already, okay. After we make the collections, you can clobber crickets until you scramble your brains.
Mr. Brownsville?
That's you, Muscles.
And who are you?
Red Bank. I think that's the name I signed up with. What do you want?
He's the one? Before sunup tomorrow morning, you two get your wagon and get off this train.
Why? What do we do?
Don't argue with me. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. If you two aren't off this train by the time we roll tomorrow morning, I'll make you wish you'd never crossed the Hudson River.
You mean you're gonna leave us out here in the middle of nowhere? Ain't you got no feelings?
There's a town just north of here. I should let you get lost and starve to death. You deserve nothing better.
Hey, you're gonna be sorry when...
When we what?
When you see our starving, bleached bones out there in the sun.
You starve? Buzzards will eat anything.
I should have took the boat with Parky.
You know, I think we have a problem here.
Evening, Mrs. Pulaski.
Good evening. Rose! Evening, Coop. I'll be right out.
Rose, you're gonna stop seeing him if I have to.
What? If you have to what?
I don't understand you. What does a girl like you see in him anyway?
Sam, we've been over this again and again. You don't understand me. I don't understand you. I'm a woman, Sam. A full-grown woman. You can't control the way I feel toward a man. You can't stop me. You can't threaten me. All you'll do is destroy your sister's love. Is that what you want, Sam?
All I've done for you. You and Mom. You know what I've done for you.
I'm afraid I do. But you did it, Sam. You never asked us. Whatever you did because you wanted, not because we needed or asked of you.
Stop seeing him, Rose.
I can't. For you, Sam, I'd do anything. But I can't give up Coop. I love him with all that's me. Don't ask me to give up what I feel. I only hope that someday you'll love a woman the way I love him.
Say, Mom, you know if Sam Pulaski lives around here, one of these wagons or something?
Can we get something important to discuss with him.
Yeah. Sam, there are two men here. They say they have to talk to you.
I'm not feeling so good. Tell him to come back tomorrow.
Mr. Pulaski, this is important. It's business. You understand?
What can be so important? My son will see you like he said, tomorrow.
Now, look, Mom, tomorrow will be too late already.
This better be important.
Excuse me.
What do I have to do to get something through those thick skulls of yours? I told you, you don't know me, don't come near me.
Sam, that joker Coop Smith has passed us at least a dozen times.
He thinks we're a couple of farmers.
To him, like to everybody else, we're nothing but a couple of lousy gold miners.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, if he sees us together, he'll know just how we dig for gold.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You see you come in just now?
Sam, will you relax? We stayed out of sight until he went off with your sister.
Shut up!
All right, sit down, sit down. Now, what's so important you had to come see me? So?
So this hayseed burrows turns yellow, right, Muscles?
Right.
After all these years, you gotta come to me to ask me what to do?
Well, boss, we would have worked him over to convince him, but...
But what?
But you told us not to get rough, so we did like you said. Anybody got in a huff about taking our protection, we just walked away from it, right, Muscles?
Yeah, this is the thanks we get for soft selling.
What? What are you getting at?
He went crying to the wagon master, boss.
What could he tell him? You didn't wake him over, did you?
We never laid a finger on him, Sam.
I don't understand. You didn't set no match to the wagon or nothing. What could he tell him? What could he tell Hale? Sold him some insurance.
Well, that's what we said. And the way he exploded, you think we busted both his old woman's legs.
And what do we do, huh? What do we do?
What do you mean he exploded?
Well, he yelled at us like we were a couple of wet-nosed kids from the gutter.
Get lost, he says. Take a walk, take our wagon, head for the hill, starve, he says, for nothing, for nothing.
What do you mean, he ordered you off the train?
Like we were a couple of criminals. Get out of here before sunup, he says, or else.
And we didn't even break nobody's little toe, Sam. Nothing. We did nothing. Hey, Sam, those crickets bother you?
Shut up. All right. We got no choice. Before it was just a personal matter, but now... no other way unless I want to dump you guys.
Well, Sam, you can't do anything like that after all we've been to each other.
No, we would walk through fire for you, Sam.
There's one guy that can pull this whole thing down around our heads. But he knows he could put us out of business for good.
Hey, just give me the word, Sam. I'll wake him over. He'll never give you another minute's worry.
It's not that easy. He's got us over a barrel. We're in his territory, we gotta play the game his way. He's better at it than we are.
What game? We hit him. Nobody'll ever know what happened to him.
Oh, no. They got to know.
Why?
Because that's the way it's gotta be.
So we make it look like an accident.
Yeah, an accident. Play the game their way, their rules. Nothing they can do about it. Nothing nobody can do about it.
Hey, who is this guy with rates such special handling?
Cooper Smith.
Sure. Who else?
But I thought he and your sister...
I do the thinking. You understand?
I do the thinking. We just do like you're told.
Over 50 wagons, paying him insurance. Insurance is blood money, that's what it was. Pay up or we'll break your arm. Pay up or we'll break both your arms. Or maybe a wagon will run over your legs. Every bit of old woman gossip on the train you hear, but for this, your ears are stopped up. I'm paid to protect these people. What do you think you're being paid for?
Cool you off, Miss Gracie.
Paid blackmail money or your wagon with everything you own goes up in flames. And they're smart. Who do they swindle? The men who stand up and fight them? Oh, no. It's the men who are afraid because of their families, the weak ones, the ones we're supposed to protect.
Oh, we had no reason to suspect him.
From now on, anybody, and I mean anybody, takes any money for anything, I want to know about it. Wait till I lay my hands on the boss of this swindle.
Chris, man, heart can't stand what you're doing to it.
Well, a man's mouth isn't built like the inside of a blast furnace either. Why didn't you tell me you was still boiling?
Had to simmer you down somehow. See, you've cooled off a lot already.
Chris, you don't think they were smart enough to operate this con game without a boss, do you?
You don't think I'd let them walk away if they were anything more than a couple of boneheaded bouncers, do you?
Stay there, sit, Miss Chris.
Did you put some of your bean secret in that, too?
Now, Mr. Chris, you know I wouldn't do that to you. I've always said it. Something how to cool a person off all the time. Oh!
You went all this time without setting foot in a church. Won't hurt you if you go just a little bit longer. Anyway, I don't even know if this biker's got a church.
What's so important that you should go running around alone? It's dangerous.
No, I'll have Coop go into town with me. Huh? That way I'll be safe, no?
Then what's to hurt? Rose and me will go with you.
Mom, no. Hey, Coop. Just going over to see you. I thought I might go into town for about an hour or so. What do you say? Be a pal, go with me, huh? Look after me, keep me out of trouble.
Your business wouldn't be seeing a couple men hail through off the train, would it?
We'll have enough time to talk about that, huh? On the way?
Mr. Smith, is there a church in town?
And it probably is, Mrs. Pulaski. Every town has at least one.
Then Rose and me could go with you?
Mom.
I am talking to Mr. Smith.
I don't see why there's any reason you can't.
Mom, I told you I didn't...
Sam, your sister and your mother have a chance to go and spend a few minutes in the church. Are you going to forbid us that?
I'll wait for you right here, Ma.
Sam, it wouldn't hurt you to go to church.
Oh, Ma, don't start that again. You do enough praying for the both of us. Here. Put that in the collection box, huh?
Wait for me in the saloon, Sam. There's someone I want to talk to you about.
Yeah, sure. Don't hurry. Do whatever you have to do. I'll be here.
Watch it.
Let's get down to business. We ain't got much time. Mother and sister come into town and go to church.
Hey, that's how you're gonna have to come to town, huh?
Told you before, stop trying to think.
Muscles, will you do like the boss says? Enough headaches we got.
You get a spot?
Perfect. Got a hotel room right on the plaza. From there, I could hit him with a brick.
Good. You know what you're gonna do?
What's to know? You walk out, I walk out. You draw on fire, I draw on fire. There's nothing to it.
Miss, no mistakes, you understand?
Sam, the way I feel about you.
I don't want neither one of you guys getting any ideas on your own.
Hey, boss, this time, I do like you say. I promise you. No thinking.
You don't miss.
Hey, how can I miss? An amateur could have missed from this distance, and I am not an amateur.
Now, when I pick up my hand, you get ready, huh? I pull a gun.
I pulled the trigger.
Right. Ain't nothing can go wrong, huh? All right, move. Back.
away. I wasn't thinking.
No questions, huh?
What can go wrong, boss?
All right, tell me again, exactly. Step by step.
I wait at the bar. He comes in. I walk out. You walk out.
No. I walk out, then you walk out.
I wait at the bar. He comes in. You walk out, then I walk out. You draw and fire.
You draw after I draw.
I know, boss. I draw after you draw.
Right. And?
Make it look legit.
Hmm?
Don't overact.
Right. Don't get carried away. Okay, keep going.
Hey, Shorty, glass of cold milk.
The name is Leslie, mister. You want goat's milk?
Goat's milk?
Yeah, I mean goat.
Look, Shorty, I come from a farm. You don't get no milk from no tiger. Ain't you got no milk from a Jersey cow?
Just goat. And I mean a strong goat.
All right, already, you sold me.
Coop? I'm here. I wish you'd been here a couple of minutes ago.
Why?
See that fat man over there at the bar?
Yeah.
Would you recognize him?
I'm not sure. Is he one of the men Hale threw off the train?
See that hat he's wearing? It's got your initials in it.
That's one of the men that roughed me up in Hale's kitchen.
Right.
And he works for you. Leading those people on the train with that insurance swindle was your idea. Sam, I told you what had happened.
Coop, I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They used to work for me. They don't no more. This whole operation was their own idea. Listen, when I first decided to go out west, they begged me to take them along. I should have known better, maybe, but they gave me their word, no shenanigans. So help me. I didn't know what was going on. I haven't even talked to them for weeks until just a couple of minutes ago. That's why I said I wished you was here.
What did you do?
Well, what would you do? What would anyone do when he saw all his dreams, all his hopes going up just like that because a couple of no-good rats went back on their word?
Took a swing at him?
Worse.
Worse?
I told him when he came out of the bar, I'd be waiting for him. He'd better draw fast.
What do either of you know about gunfighting?
Nothing. I suppose because the way you settled things out here in the West is the first thing that came to mind.
And that's the way he wants it.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Coop. If he gets me, I'm counting on you to look after Mom and Rose, huh? Stick by me.
Don't let anybody touch this goat's milk. I'll be back in a minute. After I take care of him, if you want your hat back, you're welcome to try and get it.
Rose, stay back!
Don't shoot!
Rose, stay back! Don't shoot, Rose! Take your hands off or I'll kill you!
Look out, Rose! Don't make me kill you!
I'm sorry, Rose.
Sorry. You killed him. You killed my brother.
You saw what happened. There wasn't anything else I could do.
You killed my brother. And you've killed whatever there may have been between us.
Well, what do you want me to do, Rose?
Just walk away. Walk away and don't look back. Coop, I don't want to hate you.
I guess you're right. We live in two different worlds, you and I. You know how I feel about you. I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Please don't hate me, Coop. Try to understand.
I do.
And forgive my son. He does not know, but he will come to you. One day soon, he will come to you. Please forgive him, as we forgive those who trespass against us.